Alright, and welcome back to Pillars of Eternity. Let's jump right into this. Let's see, we were right here. Oh yeah, that's right, we got a little pooch before we got off last night. A little yellow lab. Okay, okay. What were we doing? Okay, those 3 locations for the laden key we have to find. This was a letter came to me from Cadnua. We'll have to head back up there eventually. Nothing here. No tasks. We have... I need to find an expert who understands predicament for Aloth, because he's going through some stuff. Cinders of Faith. Okay, I have to find that location with the water pool of multiple colors. The Long Hunt. Sagani, oh, you have to find another location for her, like a cliffside. And then the Dungeons of Cadnua. Just traveling with him, and then... Yeah, I can't do that until I get my reputation up. So, we are in... Let's go outside here. So we're in Defiance Bay.
You must have seen some amazing sights on your way north.
Sure. Pirate cities floating in the archipelago. The mountain halls of these northern dwarves. Plenty.
I haven't been further south than the Deerwood myself. Maybe I'll come back after I've convinced the Ranga Nui and see all those things for myself.
I hope you do.
Alright.
Sure.
Conversation. Let's, Doors, Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Let's go over here real quick. Whoa, that was this little kid again. What did he do? Did he stab someone with that knife? You asked me for one and I said no. Not until you're older and more responsible. Do you remember this conversation? Gordy's eyes are fixed on the ground in front of him. Yes, sir. Was that his dad? Did his dad confiscate his dagger? Poor little Gordy. And yet I have found you out here playing with a blade that clearly belongs to the knights. Do you see the problem? It doesn't, but I didn't steal it, honest. I traded a secret for it. Ask him. Is what my son says true? Uh-oh. I think I'm in trouble. He wants to be a Crucible Knight. I thought it was a good way to get him started in an honorable profession. It sure is. What are you going to do about it? Ooh. He wants to be a Crucible Knight. Just let him be. Well, I still don't approve of my boy having a weapon, but I'm glad he's no thief. You can keep the blade, but I'll be holding on to it until you're a squire with the knights. Come on, Gordy. I want to have you loitering out here all day. Okay, well, at least, didn't get him in too much trouble. Well, I wonder, you know what? We're not gonna go there. I'm gonna walk around a little bit, see. So, hold on. So we came this way. That's where we found Gordy. Let's just take a little stroll up through here and just visit these places. See what's around here. We've been down the catacombs. Don't need to go in there. Dalton? This elderly man paces back and forth, taking short, hobbled steps. His gaze is distant, and beneath it are the dark rings of many restless nights. He appears to be having a conversation with someone who isn't there. And the way you fought, cutting down two at a time, we shared quite a victory, you and I. Who are you talking to? Oh, by the flame. For just a moment I thought I heard her. Okay, what troubles you? Just the memories of my youth in the Northern Watch Rangers, trials and adventures from a lifetime ago. Of late, the memory of lost battles and fallen friends has been especially vivid. Make it quick, old man. Tell me about these memories. It's been nearly 60 years. We were known through the Deerward then. We thought we'd adventure together forever, collecting coppers and inspiring songs. That was until we faced Halig of Thane. Halig of Thane. Why does that name sound familiar? He was a wizard whose experiments in necromancy left a trail of bodies, some reanimated from Solsfales in Midwood. We tracked him as he fled toward the Villainy Republics, catching him just west of the Lake of Drowned Tombs. We were fools. Seasoned as we were not prepared for his foul magic. Our numbers were nothing against his power. A wiser man would have ordered a retreat. Not me. By some curse of the gods, I was knocked out, and when I woke, my rangers, my Rowena, they were all dead. Who's Rowena? My friend, my comrade in arms, and my love. We'd planned to adventure together until we grew old enough to settle down and enjoy our fortunes. Young as we were, we couldn't imagine anything would tear us apart. I met others of your order in my younger days. Brave, perilous territory to help the others. I know this sounds like an old man's madness, but I hear her, a voice just over my shoulder, calling to me in my dreams. At night, I see her wandering the catacombs beneath the city, trying to escape. Foolish as it sounds, I can't shake the idea that she's somehow down there, waiting for me. I even ventured below, though it damn near cost me my life. Were I half the warrior I was in my youth, I'd search every grave and rat hole. As it is, I'm stuck with this feeble body and by agonizing notion that my love is somehow down there, beyond my help. We just searched the catacombs. I don't remember finding an arena. You want me to chase a dream? I'll search the catacombs for a sign of Rowana. There's an entrance just southwest of here, on the other side of the canal. You are truly a gift from the gods, if there's anything you can find of her. So I guess we're going back down in the catacombs again. I swear we ran into that Higrid or Haggard dude. What was his name again? Okay. Helig of Thane. Was that the guy that was down there by himself, just chilling, and we talked to? Oh, this is this dude. I don't know. We'll find out. So, is this a task or is this a voice from the past? Directions, but if everyone's been wandering around down here, there's bound to be some sign of her. Okay. And we're done. This, I think, was where that dude was. Oh no, wasn't there someone up here? That Helig dude? Let's check. I can't remember. We'll check both these areas real quick. Did we ever go in? Wait, we never went in there. Hold up. What wrong button? So we never went inside here.
I shall be discreet.
Send the fox in. Okay, there's some ooze. Little baby ooze. I don't know, a big mother ooze. A greater black ooze. I imagine there's gonna be more ooze over here. Let's
Yeah.
get him right here.
Hey,
Get him right here.
Following your lead.
Ready, Watcher.
how may I help?
Make sure these
Ready,
guys
Watcher.
have ranged
Following your
attacks
lead.
on.
What?
I?
Okay.
Let's have it out!
I shall.
Yeah!
Yeah. Let's go.
Francis!
Following your lead. Your tail ends here!
Come on out, buddy.
How may I shall deal with...
Get him!
Rowana, are you in here?
Keeping an eye out.
Don't see anything secret in here. Well, she's not in here. And there's nothing up through here? It's still empty. Yeah. Wait, no, we need to go over this way. I don't think. You're not. Anything else I can do for you? Have you seen a woman named Rowana? This is, okay, so this wasn't Hagrid. He must, I swear I've seen that Hilgud dude before. Have you seen a woman named Rowana down here? Sorry, but I don't know anyone by that name. I know I'm not the only one down here, however. I hear voices now and then from across the canal. Sounds like they're coming from the northwest. Okay, farewell. So we know where that's at. Oh wait, there's more stuff. +3 perception, a -2 to dexterity. Okay, yep, here he is. So I thought I ran into him. Let's talk to him again. Why do you disturb me? You're Helig. Dalton sent me to look for Rowana. He leans back and bursts into raucous laughter. His threadbare robes drift apart, revealing an amulet and a ragged wound running from chest to throat. It spatters a black, viscous fluid on the floor with every cackle. The old fool is still alive? I do hope he still doesn't bear a grudge for that incident. It was so very long ago. Dalton believes that Rowana is in the catacombs. Oh, you could say that. If you were to retrieve my grimoire from Meodred, I'll let you in on the secret. What if I just beat the secret out of you? Alright, what do you need me to do? When Animancy started gaining popularity, I came to Defiance Bay in hopes of finding a place where my research would meet with more acceptance. Worked at the Blackenberry Sanitarium for a few months when I met Moedred. Let's just say Moedred and I didn't see eye to eye. Got so bad we were threatening to kill each other on a daily basis. Obviously the bastard made good on his threat, sank a dagger in my chest while I was sleeping and dumped my body in the catacombs. So we know how he died now. If Moedred killed you, how are we having this conversation? I had preserved my mind and my memories with Inglewith magic and a few timely preparations. Yet now my soul is anchored to this decaying husk. Moedred stole a life from me and left me with this wrecked corpse and this craving. He clutches his stomach and glances at you hungrily, but only for a second. Uh-oh. Moedred keeps all that is precious to him in a trunk in his laboratory, just as he stole my grimoire. On your way to Brackenbury Sanitarium, then, bring me my grimoire and my revenge, and you can have your Rowana. If there's nothing else, be on your way. Farewell. Okay. So we're going to the sanitarium and getting his grimoire back from that dude. Alright. So there was a way out here, I believe. Oh wait, that goes down even further. Wait. Or was that? That was the other way out. Let's go back the other way that we came. What order are they in? Is this? Brackenbury. Okay, let's see here. Got the charred barrel. House Domino, Sanitarium, Haggard House. Okay, so we have to go here. Charred Barrel. What is this? A bar? Oh, penguin. There's always something going on in the bars. This young elf is dressed in gaudy robes that he seems ready to cast off. He picks out a heavily brocaded sleeve and continually adjusts his gold chain around his neck. He looks upon you. Did you send Did she send you to run me out of town? You can tell her I'm not going anywhere without this medallion. I told Cyril I wouldn't let her sell it. If that's what you're here about, then save yourself the trouble. What do you... I'm not after you, but maybe I can help. That's a relief, but I don't see how. Cyril's a courtesan over at the Salty Mast in Andra's Gift. We've been working together for over a year now. I found a noble with more money than sense. Fill him up with liquor and send him her way. They have a good time, and Cyril takes her fee, and a little extra. 100 coppers here, a trinket there. It's a bounty for us, and these lords and ladies never notice anything missing. That's dishonest. Go on. Anyway, we always split the bounty until a week ago. She takes a necklace off of some noble. It's an Ingwithian medallion, damn near priceless. That relic is sacred to my clan, but she won't part with it for any sum I could afford. And even if I wanted to, I can't go home without it. That's a hard thing. And you're finally getting what you deserve. Good riddance. I don't have time for this right now. Tell me more about your situation. What do you want to know? What makes this medallion so important to you? I grew up in Air Glaneth with the Shattering Spear clan. We Glanfathians have protected Igwithian ruins for thousands of years. It's the only duty the gods ask of us in exchange for the freedom to live as we please. But treasure hunters looted the ruins in our territory, and we left the wilds we dwelled in for generations. Most of my clanmates scattered in towns around the Deerwood and probably live on crusts of bread. Restoring this medallion to the ruins would earn us the gods' forgiveness. The Shattering Spear could go home. This is all rather fascinating, a single medallion to earn the gods' favor and so return home. It rather reminds me of a story I heard somewhere. Tell me about Cyril. She's a courtesan at the Salty Mast over in Andra's Gift. She wasn't born too much, but she's done what she has in order to escape that. She's a good friend. Without her, I'd probably be living hand to mouth like the rest of the Shattering Spear. But this isn't about her or me. It's about the 40 people in my clan and the way the life we've held to for generations. You seem like you're doing well enough for yourself. It was this or scrape by in the gutters like the rest of my clan, but I'd give it all for that medallion. I offered to, but it's worth more than anything I've got, and Cyril knows it. Just don't understand why you can't take your money and return to Gil. I still don't understand why you just can't take your money back and go return. Of course I could, but that's not the point. A community isn't a place. It's a connection to history and meaning. Like an anchor. Defending the ruins of the gods gave us purpose. Without that, we're adrift. Does this make any sense to you? Sure. Then you know what it's like. How to care for something you can't explain. That's all I wanted to ask. I'll see about getting the medallion from Cyril. You'll find her at the Salty Mast. The only way anyone sees her these days is by paying, so you'll have to go through May. But whatever you do, please don't hurt her. No promises. These days, it's rare to find folks who'll do much for strangers. I'll do anything for money. There are so few honest types left in Defiance Bay. Understudy. And though it may splinter my soul, I will. The scripts and props belong to the production of the most unfortunate tale of Favia and Bernat. Hey, I have that book, I think. Or a copy of some book named that. Hey, it's, Naughton, the one that killed his best friend, and then we set him free. Begging your pardon? Oh, it's you. It's good to see you well. We had a few rough days here, but then we found this place, and they were kind enough to hire us both. Things have been wonderful. I can't tell you how much we appreciate what you've done. So where's his, little wifey? Ingrid, is that not her? Talk to the bartender. He knows what's going on around here.
How do you do?
What is this place? It's my retirement. Used to be a warehouse back when Breckenbury saw more ship traffic, but it fell out of the use when the area became mostly residential. I inherited it from some great uncle who'd never had any luck pawning it off on my cousins. Now it's the most popular spot in Brackenbury. The nobles come to unwind, and kith from all districts come to mingle. We get a few rough types too, but they behave in here. Besides, their coin as good as anyone else's. Who are you? I was a cartographer for the Duke for decades. Crossed the White March half a dozen times and mapped most of the ruins of Thonbog. A good career, but one suited for younger men. When I came back to Defiance Bay for good, Kilver and a few other friends in the Knights helped me get the rights to refurbish this place. There's strong ale, quality entertainment, and a fresh sea breeze. What more could a man want? Show me your menu. Dragon meat dish. 45 max endurance, plus 3 might. Ooh. Oh, didn't want to. Wrong button.
Well met, friend.
Show me your menu. Geez, that's one expensive meal. Oh, dragon egg dish. 30 max endurance and 3 resolve. Do we need camping supplies? We'll find out here. Already have the max. Okay. Well, let's sell some stuff, I guess. We can get rid of. We'll sell this, 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 this. Keep that. Nope. I'm not going to sell anything that's fine or unique or any of that stuff. We'll go here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that, and that, and that. Okay. Armor. Oh, armor sells pretty good. You know, these torches. I guess we'll keep the torches. Wait, what's this? Oh, sorry, that tiny spider I found. I'm about a pooch. Can we rearrange all this stuff? Okay. Oh, no. We want to trade all that. Yep. There we go. Alright. Thanks for doing business. Noble. It's back here. Kitchens. Cook. Please don't track dirt into my kitchen. The patrons here are stealing. What's, This is your cellar? Can I steal some ingredients? People are down here. What's this? Pale yellow and deep amber whiskeys from Dryerwood and the Living Lands rest side by side. Stealing. What? I'm gonna look inside. No, I don't really need that. The perpetrator has collected a respectable variety of bottles from around the world, from tart Adair reds to sweet summer wines of Rotai. Take some milk. Talk to these people here in a minute. Bandit. They're all, oh, bandit leader. Flasco's infamous soul burn of the dead archipelago are nestled next to the crystal clear Nassatique and Glamfellan spirits. What do you got going on here, bandit leader? Just having a little chat with my associates. It's usually pretty quiet down here. That's what the boss likes about it. Even the Deerwood Road down the street, people don't ask too many questions here. for Brackenberry, this place is pretty low-key. So they're plotting something. They're plotting something. Let's go upstairs. I'm thinking anybody has noble just gonna say something random. Yeah. Got a pirate. Merowith. An accidental water jug fashioned from the clay. Yeah. 3 pirates and someone else. The captain takes her shorely with the rest of us. Merowith watches you through coal-rimmed eyes. She puts her hand on the hilt of her blade, juggling the jewels that hang from her wrist. We don't know each other, stranger, but we keep it we keep it that way. What brings you to the charred barrel? What's it look like? Good wine and a little peace and quiet. And Skarian doesn't ask too many questions. You don't seem like a Brackenbury local. I'm a sailor and a liberator of certain goods. And the nice thing about the snobs here is that they're usually too polite to ask more. I'll be going. Okay. Let's head on over to the, where were we going? The sanitarium, I believe. I'm gonna go steal this Grimoire for this dude. Okay. So we got the Raiment Manor, House de Moral, Sanitarium. There isn't so much as I spot on these oranges. So he's got some good fruit. Just hear me out. With these procedures, more or less, it's how we plan on presenting your idea to Ethelmore. Why not good? Not good. What are you talking about? Welcome to the finest anime center in Deerwood. Speak with Head Warden Ethelmore if you wish to make an appointment with one of the animancers.
Welcome.
Do you mind? I'm rather busy. What are you so busy with? I'm studying soul attachment. We all know that souls move into people at birth and out of them at death, but we still have a lot of questions about what makes them stick, so to speak. What do you mean about making them stick? Souls power bodies and give their tissues life, but only when they're firmly attached. It's separation that leads to a whole spat of soul-related ailments, including the Hollowborn. But if we understood how to reattach souls, we could end Wyden's legacy, maybe even conquer death. That's the theory, anyway. Unfortunately, I don't have all the research I need to put it into practice. What exactly do you need? There's a manuscript called the Theorems of Pangram. It contains research from Pangram's experiments on detached souls. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries is rumored to have a copy in the Elder Archives. Pangram's work is considered to be one of the more daring animancy texts, not something generally circulated among novices, nor easy to get a hold of. I wonder if we might have a peek at it. The Theorems could advance my research by leaps and bounds, but Grimda, the High Archivist, worships whale, which means she has more paradoxical views on sharing and restricting knowledge. And since she's not exactly a prominent animancy, a prominent of animancy, she tends to restrict the kinds of information that would be useful to me. Maybe she could be persuaded. You're welcome to try, but you wouldn't be the first. Look at me spilling my troubles. It's kind of you to listen, but I should really get back to my work. Anything else? Tell me about yourself. I'm an animancer at the sanitarium. Currently, I'm researching matters related to Wyden's legacy. We already know what his legacy is, but we're going to ask again. What's Wyden's legacy? Wyden's legacy refers to the rise of the Hollowborn children in the Deerwood in recent years. Some have also connected it to so-called beowicks that blow through the Irglaffith. There's hardly any reliable data on those, though, so I can't really comment. I don't much care for the term Weidman's legacy. It reeks of superstition, but it's too prevalent to change at this point. Personally, I'd like to see people take a more methodical approach to these matters rather than throwing up their hands and blaming the gods. Good to hear someone speaking sense on the matter. I have some questions about Theorems of Pangram, such as... Tell me about the Theorems of Pangram. Pangram was an animancer working in the Deerwood. He had some interesting theories about essence and some rather innovative techniques for studying it. He was able to reattach souls to bodies after death, although he wasn't able to prevent his patients from degenerating. He was controversial, to say the least, but many are starting to realize that he was merely ahead of his time. What do you mean by degenerating? Well, there seems to be a tiny problem with reattaching souls after death. The bodies will reanimate and may even retain memories and personality, but they develop a hunger for flesh, living soul-infused flesh. Without it, they start to devolve, decaying mentally and physically. If the process goes too far, which it eventually does, they become mindless corpses, attacking anything that moves. We haven't figured out a way to avoid that yet. That is more than an inconvenient side effect. You've reproduced an unnatural curse with little to show for it. It sounds like necromancy instead of animancy. Nonsense. Necromancy is magic. This is science. Okay. Why doesn't she lend you the books you need? The Hall of Revealed Mysteries is rather protective of its books, especially the rarer ones. And Grimda, in particular, she hates animancy. Thinks it's dangerous, and I don't see how you can run the greatest library in the Deerwood and be so advised to the spread of knowledge and research. But I've never understood these religious types. Some knowledge is best kept under lock and key. I'd like to know more about the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. You'll find it in the Copper Lane district. It's dedicated to the God of Secrets and Revelations. Most importantly, it houses the largest and most expansive library in the Deerwood. Well, that settles it. We simply must go see it, right? What are the Elder Archives? The Elder Archives hold the rarest, most arcane, and most powerful texts in the Deerwood. Think of it as the inner sanctum of the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Needless to say, you need Grimda's permission to enter. That's all I wanted to ask. I'll leave you alone. Farewell. Okay. What is it? Looking for a neighborhood with a tower. It's near a cemetery. Oh, these are questions about the... Okay. I'm looking for a nearby neighborhood with a tower. It's near a cemetery. Best you stop looking then. The place you want is Heritage Hill. You can see the tower over the district walls out that way. But something happened there. They don't let people in anymore. And none of the knights want to be posted anywhere close to it. Steer clear if you know what's good for you. Where are the mad kept in Defiance Bay? Only place around here that keeps them in is Brackenbury Sanitarium. I've heard that you can treat your soul there, take the madness away, but there's just as many stories coming out of that place that chill your blood. There's a man, if you want to call him that, Ethelmore there. He's a head warden. If you're visiting or checking yourself in, he's the one to talk to. Farewell. Okay. So Ethelmore, that was who we're supposed to talk to, wasn't it? For that one dude? A voice from the past? I met Helig, a wizard. He claims he knows where she is, but demands me a favor. Helga wants me to retrieve his grimoire. Oh, from Moedred. Where did we hear that name before from? Ethel. Merrill. Huh. I could have swore I heard that name from something. Okay, well, let's go inside here. See if we can't steal that book. Sanitarium guard. Sometimes we get people in here trying to make trouble for the Animancers. Oh, don't worry, I won't make any trouble. I promise. What's in here? Okay, this is that play that they were putting on over there. We're taking the books, though. They're not stealing. It's a library, right? We just take what we want. Warden, an Animancer from the Republics, Benicio has requested a visit. Extend a formal invitation. See to it that the necessary preparations are made. Of course. Animancy means progress in experiments. Head Warden Ethelmore. Wait, he's a statue? A well-maintained statue of the middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down unblinking over the bustle of harried academics pressured by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it with you could sense from across the room. There is a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You feel its attention turned towards you. It has been some time since a watcher graced these halls. I am envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that has brought you to my sanitarium? You may have a number of laden humans. I'm looking for an Animancer named Modred. Tell me about the sanitarium. A history lesson? This is a rare pleasure. Most come in here only concerned with cheating death in one way or another. We're an old institution, as Deerwood goes. This is our 94th year. As with many cities, the growth of Defiance Bay brought with it a host of problems. One of the worst was that those born with, shall we say, ill-favored souls came to populate its streets in droves. Thus, the sanitarium. Brackenbury was a natural fit. It was growing, but there was also a lot of money here back then. This place owes its survival to the curiosities of the wealthy more than anything, I think. Our founding came at a time of great suspicion and enmity, much like today. So much progress has been lost to the mishaps of a few careless practitioners. But in time it was forgotten, as all things are. Since then we have been at the forefront of animancy resurgence. We have played host to many gifted researchers and pushed the boundaries of our knowledge in ways never thought possible. Some of the first safe transferences were done here, and we have pioneered work in soul purification, lineage analysis, preservation. It's really quite a list, if you'll pardon my pride. Today I can't say it's exactly the same. There's been some push to shut us down. It comes from Deerwood's more excitable denizens, whose minds are more passionate than thoughtful, I'm afraid. People see this legacy, and they see it involves something they don't understand, so it's natural for them to suspect people whose understanding exceeds theirs. It looks to them like we're hiding something. We have a representative in the palace this very moment, defending the entire science of animancy at a hearing before the Duke. Absurd as it sounds, if it doesn't go well, we could be at the end of animancy in Deerwood. I fear Avar may be swayed by all this unrest. Irrational though it may be, we shall see. I'm looking for an Animancer named Moedred. Moedred, of course. You'll find him downstairs, in the first room on the right. Okay, downstairs, first room on the right. I'm I'm curious as to know how you've come to be in your present state. In the statue, you mean? Well, I was old, and it seemed wrong to me, a lifetime spent in pursuit of discovery only to lose it all in death. Somewhere, someday, I would wake up in a new body, none the wiser, and pursue a different course entirely, all that experience wasted. If we are ever to unearth the principles behind our existence, it would be in spite of our condition. Of that I am quite sure. To live on as part of something I helped build seemed to me a better legacy than what nature could have in store. The transfer itself was quite simple as our techniques go, and for that I am grateful. Playing with souls is far easier to accept than what they are not on your own. I do miss being able to take on an active role in the scholarly efforts here. Now and again one of our animancers will humor me and consult over some problem, but they are a jealous breed and are too often afraid to collaborate. If you are considering it yourself, I can tell you that it isn't for the easily bored. Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? There's an animancer on the lower floor who came all the way from Rivua to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belisage. Okay. You may have a member of the Laden Key in your midst. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs, of course. One could seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I'm reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect that they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You're at odds with the Laden Key as well, I take it. They are up to something, and I am trying to determine what. Then they are always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you may have my sympathies. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? It's patient. I don't know until I have met them. It would be unwise to consider anyone above suspicion. How do we know it was a patient? Did I miss something? I must have missed something. I wouldn't know until we met them. Very well, in that case I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. Okay. Ooh, what was that? Oh, you can level up. Level up. Okay, now, I want more mechanics, but I want survival as well. We'll go up to 8. We'll put it up to 8. Alright, we got more of these. So we already know what these are. What's this? The sword and the shepherd. We heal endurance to nearby enemies. Or allies. I don't want to heal enemies. When the paladin defeats an opponent, nearby allies gain endurance. Deep faith. Granting them increased defense bonus to faith and conviction. +2 to deflection. +2 to all defenses except deflection. So it's a passive trait, so this will always be on. Okay. Untroubled faith. It's passive, 6 deflection, 12 to all defense. Okay. Critical focus. Modifies zealous focus. +5 on hits. Greater lay on hands. Intense flames. Can't remember which one he had on. I don't think I have Flames of Devotion on. Savage attack. Do 3 per rest. Does raw damage. Deliver a toxic strike that does raw damage over time. Grants marksman 5% accuracy against distant enemies. Gunner. Nope. Increases damage done by implements. Wand scepters. Okay, these are the... There's so many choices. Fast runner, deep pockets, arms bearer, additional weapon set, shot on the run. Increases burn damage and damage reduction. Heart of the storm, shock damage. Increases freeze damage and damage reduction. By adopting the strict discipline, grants veterans recovery. Runner's wounding shot. Outlander's frenzy. Oh, that's the frenzy. Novice's suffering. This character has learned a portion of the intense pain tolerance and spiritual power that monks possess. Their unarmed strikes do additional... Okay, no. Enigma's charm. With the power of the fledgled cipher, the character is able to temporarily charm an opponent. However, it takes time to contact the victim's psyche, meaning it cannot be used at the start of the combat. So this is like the skeletons, I just have to wait. The character is attuned to themselves to the natural world like a druid, and is able to focus its power on an enemy with its effects of the Nature's Mark spell. Sneak attack. Allows the character to imitate the brutal apparent strikes of a rogue sneak attack, taking advantage of opponents when they are at their most vulnerable. Acolytes Radiance. This is Priest Holy Radiance. Sword and the Shepherd. When the paladin defeats an opponent, nearby allies gain endurance. Granting them increased defensive bonus to faith and conviction. This modifies faith and conviction. So does this. Critical focus. Allies notice the paladin's zeal and become thoroughly inspired by it. Allies affected by zealous focus convert 5% of what would have been ordinary hits to critical hits. Plus 5% of hits convert to critical hits. Friendly Aurora. I'm kind of thinking about that. We'll go critical focus, I guess. Yeah, that's a zealous focus because Speaker of the Restless, Crucible. Yeah, I didn't have any of the other stuff. Oh, there's my flame. Okay, Flames of Devotion. I keep forgetting I have that ring on. 5, okay. Oh, you can level up too. Another to survival. Okay. Bonus knockdown, another one. So you'll be able to do it 4 times. Acolytes Radiance. So these are all the same. And then... Yeah, let's do... Great Sword. Warhammer. Because this will give him +6 accuracy with the Great Sword. A pike, a warhammer. Because he's usually using two-handed weapons. Savage attack. Grants accuracy. You know what, we're gonna do it. Battle axe, sword, morning star, crossbow. We'll go with the great sword. We're gonna keep the great sword on him. Okay, and no one else can level up yet? How close
Yes?
are they? Oh, they're like right there. Okay. So now it's pretty much downstairs. We gotta go. Talk to the animancers. Straightens his robes and gives you a nod. Okay. Verna. Now do I have to, I don't see. 'Cause I know these are those special things, but you're welcome to browse. The spread of knowledge is a healthy thing. Don't you agree? Animancy in the modern age. Feel free to look around. You might be able to see a demonstration. We see quite a few Brackenbury locals for treatment if one's our research. The animancy hearing should be over any day now. Our future is in the hands of the Duke. Pyramid. Okay. Wonder what mine being better armed. So what if it makes the clients a little nervous? Oh, okay, there's stairs downstairs. Let's go check these 2 rooms. Yeah. The Adair Customs. These look like the field sketches of a Nigwithian ruin of artifacts.
Steady does it.
Nothing in here. Whoa. This man's soul is worn asunder by a Buick. As you can see, the patient is unresponsive, common after the soul trauma. A portion of his soul has recovered near his body. We used his stones as a vessel for transfer. Can you hear me, Oswin? The patient's eyes slowly open before a panicked, wild expression washes over him. Unfortunately, he extended this negotiation his permanent side effects. The patient becomes more agitated, grunting and moaning as he tugs at his bonds. With further research, we're confident that we'll be able to rehabilitate patients like Oswin. Adam Moore.
Well met, friend.
Have you come to sit in? Has anything unusual or suspicious been happening around here? I'd like to know more about the sanitarium. What is it you do here? What is it you do here? Close as we are at the Glathian Wilds, we get a number of Buick maimings every year. Survivors dealing with complications from exposure. This fellow here has a severe case. His essence is a mere whisper of what it was. I am early in my research, only beginning to understand how they work, but in time, I hope to find a way to protect people from the storm's effects. Okay.
Hello.
I thought I didn't have another option before that. Do you know anything about awakenings? I'm afraid that's not my area of expertise. Okay.
How do you do?
I'd like to know more about the sanitarium. It's the mission that attracted me here. The treatment of the disturbed. No one else seems to care about them. Here, they've worked wonders for them. I've seen people cursed of insatiable hungers and uncontrollable urges. I've seen the crippled walk and the dysphoric smile. And within these walls, the thought that the Duke could put an end to it with a single order, it keeps me up at night. Okay. The table is set with an assortment of leaflets and booklets with the titles like Practical Benefits benefits of animancy and soul adjustment for the well-adjusted soul.
Right.
Okay, let's go downstairs. Alright, what we got down here? That was a creepy little whisper I just heard. I never thought I'd be taking orders from a talking statue. If you're here as a client, you'll want to be talking to the animancers, not me. Well, this door is the only one open. Let's go in here. Ripley.
Hail, traveler.
Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? I'm investigating any suspicious activity in the sanitarium. Oh, I'm just Master Azzo, assistant. He'd know more about that, but if he's in the middle of an expert, busy with some patients, you want to be able to see him until he comes out from the patient ward. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. Is Azzo busy with patients or is he running some sort of experiment? I'm just an assistant. It's not my place to gossip. I'm sorry. How do I get into the patient ward? Only Master Azzo has access. I guess Head Warden Ithamol does too. But he's, a statue now. What do you do here? I mostly help Master Azzo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. Me? I'm just Master Azzo's assistant, but there's a visiting scholar from Ruvua here named Belsage. She claims to know about them. Okay, so find Belsage.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Oh, this isn't called stealing? What do we got here? Patient record for the Pale Lady. Patient record for Graham. Should we take these? Are they evidence? We'll read them. We'll read them here in a minute. Level him up. Or we'll put you survival. And some athletics. Just to get you in there. Okay. Oh, another sonnet. What does this do? A phantom to fight for the party. Okay. Increases the slash and shock damage reduction for allies in the area effect. Drains electric energy from the environment to create 3 bolts of lightning, causing shock damage to any in their path. Causes a nearby down enemy to explode, expelling 3 white grubs and crushing nearby enemies. What? Paralyzes enemies in the area of effect. Conjures 3 worms into existence to fight for the party. A massive 2 will-o-wisps to fight for the party. Causes enemies in the area to be terrified. Decreases the duration of and defends against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed, and petrified. Stirs something deep inside enemies in this area, charming them. The chatter creates 2 bouncing beams of pure light that restore endurance and grant immunity to frightened and terrified on all enemies struck by them. Ooh, I don't know. This one kind of sounds cool and everything, but what do white grubs? They can't do much damage, can they? White worms withered in the bellies of the dead. Oh, it just sounds cool. I don't know if I want to get it or not, though. Because this one creates a phantom to fight for the party. 12 seconds. Paralyzes enemies in the area of effect. I don't think his area. How big is his area of effect though? 7.4 meters. Sure, I think we'll do this one. Paralyzes enemies. At the sound of his voice. Wait, hold on. Okay. Look at that. Oh, now we got some talents. Oh, I know what I was gonna do for him, I think. Should we do it? Where'd it go? Where did it go? Does he not have, or already put it on him? Gunner? I think he may have already put it on him. Maybe. Oh, right here it is. Reload speeds are faster for crossbows, air blasts, and all firearms. 20% reload speed. Getting it. Getting it. Okay. He's now our gunner. Ooh, speaking of that, which should I give him another pistol and switch it out after he's he won't have anything melee within melee range. We'll try it out. We'll see if I can just shoot, switch, and then switch again and shoot. See how long it actually takes to do that. Yeah, why not? We got 14 grand. What do we have for, we already learned those spells. We already learned all those spells. Okay. Go ahead and learn this one. We'll learn this one. We'll learn this one. Nice. Got all those. Is that all the books? Check them all, make sure we got all the spells learned that we can learn. Okay, I think we're good. Do we want to change anything up with him now? Okay, I haven't been using that much, but I should probably use it more. What's this? A quick strike of crushing force, dealing little damage but having a high chance to disrupt enemy spellcasters. Jolting touch. I think I might want this, because I don't have anything that's like melee. We're going to do that. And our level 2 spells. Target becomes paralyzed, afflicted with boiling. So this is paralyzed with close range. Put that on. What's this? Negative perception. Okay. Do that. Do any third? Oh, we do have another third level spell. Crackling Bolt. Which does what? Area effect 4.2 bounces up to 3 times. Streaks out in a straight line and bounces off walls. Okay. Learn spell. Didn't we already learn this spell? Yeah. Okay. I'll say we already know the spell. Alright. Already check this. Oh yeah, we're going to read those. A note from Ozo. Ripley, I require more copper tubing for my next experiment. Do not requisition it from the sanitarium stores. I don't have the time to deal with the head warden's inevitable questions. Is Ozo the trader? Take that for evidence. We took a bunch of those pages. Are they Oh, they are evidence. Subject is a female mid-40s, awakened to a past life as a serial murderer, which now frequently emerges as the soul's dominant personality. Subject vacillates between violence and severe depression, resulting from guilt of past deeds. Weak candidate for present research. Okay. Subject is a male, approximately early 30s, powers of speech absent, presumably as a result of the over-fragmentation of his soul. As such, he is the ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I have had to enlist the aid of the guards to transporting him for more recent procedures. Subject is male, mid-20s, displays acute dissociation and paranoid delusional tendencies, causing anger and extreme violence. Dangers of working with the subject preclude possibility of further use in present research. Subject is a male, approximately 17 years of age, admitted for episodes of catatonia followed by occasional violent outburst. Initial analysis of soul revealed severe fragmentation and essence deficiency. Said deficiency all but eliminates the possibility of utilizing the subject in a present research. Oh. Okay. Let's go
Indeed.
find these, who we're looking for? Bell Sage and then someone else. The edges of the cage are dented and scored with claw marks. Well, no wonder he's experimenting on people and keeping them in cages. Not cool, dude. Someone's in here. Oh, this is Bella Sage. Bella Siege.
Hello.
Nikosi, here I am, looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the kiss standing in front of me. What can I do? I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. That would be me. Though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Animancy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened, but I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It's a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck. I have a volunteer. Gillerard, who is it? I don't know about this. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. Yeah. I beg your pardon? You Adarians are just so uptight. I don't even know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, So I need you to sit here and try to relax, but don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Indeed. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. Now I will examine your soul through my scope. It is fitted with ADRA lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. How exciting! I've never seen this sort of thing performed. It seems suitably complicated. Does this mean you'll get to talk to Esselmere more? I like that lady. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions when I make adjustments. Don't worry, I'm sure you won't hear any of it. Very well. To begin, tell me something personal. Something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in the Sithwood. Talk about your parents. As you speak to Aloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mist of his own memory. Belisige doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are soothing his essence, untangling its many threads. Mother is always most of the time with the Thanes family, but I always know when she is coming home. Father's bottles accumulate like storm clouds on the horizon. His fits of temper become swifter and more violent. It still shames him, knowing that her homage to another man supports us better than his labors as a steward. This is good. I am starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. I'm in my fifth year of training. Mother's home, and I can let my guard down a little because when she is around, he is usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I'm sweeping the kitchen, the next I'm sprawled out on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots, glistening with fresh polish, thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. Mediocre. He's hypnotized himself with his old memory. You've got to bring him out of it. Quickly. I almost have it. Squeeze Alof's hand. You're safe. Everything's fine. Shake him by the shoulders. Alof, you gotta wake up. Squeeze his hand. You're safe. Everything's fine. He's near safe when I hap upon him. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. Keep talking. It seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high in the ear. That warm molasses feeling that creeps down your gut when crisis is nigh. Belfido, we have flares of total distant essence. Now try to get the two of them talking. Aloth, ask Isilmir what she's doing. Sticking weed, worming parasite. You'd say the same to your own kindled twig when it betrays you. Must be hard to avoid knowing there's a lady in your body the whole time judging you. Good. Yes, very good. I can now see two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flow, as if the awakening soul fills the space that he leaves empty. Go on. Aloth, what's this about ceding space to Isilmir? I've given her nothing. She usurps me in my own body. Ah, and I lend him a pair, too. You should ask what I did that old man of his. How the last time he laid a hand on us, I'd break it in 3 places. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Now I was awakening, but now I'm stuck with you. And damned if I let you annoying drag us both through the scupa. Act very good. I think I've finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seemed to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left ribcage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristics melancholy is to blame. That's utter horseshit. Black bile, is it? They've certainly spat their share. It is a simpler explanation than I expected, all things considered. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation? Under pressure, you're close. If you're right, then removing Aloth's spleen should cure him. Now that may be a worthy try. Gods and physics preserve us. Absolutely not. It's obviously enough. Isilmir appears when one of us perceives a threat. That's why she's always just in time to make a bad situation worse. I suppose that could be true. I'll have to check this against other research. Well and good for you, but what does this mean for me? Frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with the quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you can catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. Isilmir tries to take control from when she thinks you can't face a problem on your own. She did you a favor by dealing with your father. It seems that Isilmir steps in when she determines that you're in danger. Isilmir tries to take control when she thinks you can't face your problem on your own. You can't let her make those decisions for you. My thoughts exactly. I have to be more careful about her from now on. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Tyrion Darrington. He does not look at Belisage. Belisage sets her notes on the desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been as useful to you as it has been for me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of Ravua. Fentur Aloth. Ah, advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what we've always wanted. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense. What's the deal? Leave me out of this. Where was he? As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Belisage is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aelaf is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. Okay. Fair enough, but do it quietly. Not to worry, we'll see this to our own. Yeah, she's a quack. She's just a fucking quack doctor. Get her notes from somewhere else. Hey, and we can level them up now. Taxes collected, but bandits stole it. What? Stealth, athletics. We'll do that. Sure. Okay. Ooh, some more spells to learn. I only have one more level 1 spell to learn. What do we have here? Ooh, Manila's bounding missiles. This is like minor missile. This is just okay. So this is upgraded version of the missiles. Arcane dampener. Creates a nullifying field of magical energy around the chosen point, suppressing all beneficial effects on enemies in the area. Alters the perception of time for enemies in the area, lowering their speed and movement. Corrosive damage to the target, weakening it and converting its life force to a cast of... Okay, so I can gain endurance with that one. Caster draws upon his or her life force to gain increased speed and movement while draining his or her own endurance. Minor blight. Can be thrown at an enemy causing burn, freeze, corrode, or shock damage to anyone caught in the area of effect. Blights are continually replenished until the spell ends. Displaced image. Causes the caster to appear visually displaced, increasing deflection and reflex. Hits will be converted to grazes. Nauseous burst. Spores forth a poisonous cloud of foulness that causes corrode damage and leaves victims sickened. Okay. Ray of fire. Okay. Versus gaze. The caster becomes able to see an enemy's weakness and vulnerabilities as though they were physically tangible, increasing the chance of landing a critical hit. Infused with vital essence. Infuses the caster with vitality, giving them a temporary increase to maximum endurance and health. Okay. Curse of Black Sight. Shrouds the target's vision in total darkness, blinding them. I thought we had that. Combusting wounds. Causes enemy wounds in the area of effect to ignite, inflicting additional burn damage over time, each time they are wounded. Ah, what's the... How long does the spell last? Oh, 26 seconds. Okay. That's kind of not bad. What's the range? Well, oh, 17. It's 10 meters in it. And then Fleet Feet. Empowers the target with non-natural speed, increasing their movement range. Get our missiles back. We're gonna do... Wait. How many spells can we learn? Just the one? Okay. We'll do that. Oh, okay. We got Arcane Veil. Conjures a protective shield of magic, dramatically boosting the wizard's deflection. allows the wizard to smash an enemy with the Grimoire energized with spiritual energy. Concentrates the power of blast, negating some of the target's damage reduction. Modifies blast. Blast passive. Ooh, a bonus second level spell. Gain an extra spell last. Oh. I might do that. I think I'm gonna do this just to get another spell. There we go. And then
Aye?
you can go here, take this off. Eldritch Aim. 15% accuracy. Quarterstaff. Fan of Flames. Ghost Blades. Cause a field of unearthly blades into existence, inflicting immediate pierce damage and hobbled affliction on targets in the area of effect. It's a cone. You know, let's try out Ghost Blades. Let's try that. And then take that for that. This causes confusion. Actually, let's do that. Sure. Okay. Oh, and now it looks like he can level up. For him, we're gonna go survival. What we got here? Interdiction. Condemns the priest's foes, dazing any enemies in the area of effect. Inspired Flame. The Faith of Magrin gain an accuracy bonus. The sword and Abrucus, and can cast a special version of Burst of Summon Flame. Radiance. Everyone receives less healing from the priest Holy Radiance, but the priest gains a bonus to all attributes and movement. Allies gain an accuracy bonus from the priest Holy Radiance. 10% accuracy. Bonus first level, bonus second level. Holy Radiance. See, we either got an extra spellcast level 1 spells. I'm thinking this one, almost, just because it gives, because when I pop the Holy Radiance, it'll do burn damage, it'll do it'll do burn damage to enemies, extra burn damage to vessels, and now with this, it'll give us an actual 10% accuracy for everybody. Versus this one, who everyone receives less healing. Yeah, we're going to go Inspiring Radiance to give everyone accuracy on that. No new class unlocks? Okay. And now her. And she's already got 9 survival. We'll go Athletics. Just get points in each one of those. And put her stealth up high. Okay. Now, Vicious Companion. Trains the ranger's animal companion in vicious tactics, causing it to deal more damage and penetrate damage reduction with each hit. Okay. Wounding Shot. The ranger's aim becomes deadlier, making his or her wounding shots more accurate. Resilient Companion. The ranger's animal companion gains improved damage reductions against all damage types. Merciless Companion. Animal companions do small amounts of sneak attack damage against targets that qualify. Acolytes Radiance. Nuisance faith in the gods has allowed this character to unleash a wave of spiritual energy similar to the priest's holy radiance. Okay, these are all just taking from each class. I'm thinking Vicious Companion, just to give the dog more damage. Or the wolf. Or the fox, I mean. Yeah, we'll do that. Vicious Companion. Alright. So the only one that hasn't leveled up yet is this
Following
dude,
your
right?
lead.
So he's still 5? Oh, he's 6. Wait. Oh, that's right, he did level up. Because we had another chant for him. Speaking of which, we need to... See, I'm not quite familiar how I should be doing this. Wait, where did... I thought I gave him another chant. Or did we put some... Oh no, we put Gunner on him, that's right. We gave him Gunner. Okay. Alright. Well, thank you, Bella Sage. But I am off to see this other dude. He's gotta be down here. There he is, there's Mordred.
Yeah.
You go talk to him, Terry. An animancer scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls over his scroll, he looks up at you with mingled perplexity and iteration.
Greetings.
Can I help you? I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. I hear the Valian woman studies them. You should go talk to her instead. Okay. What are you working on? My area of focus is witches. More especially, how to cure them. What's a witched? A Hellborn who received a transplanted animal soul during infancy. What? One of Animancy's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. They show signs of developmental abnormalities throughout their childhood, but when they reach adolescence they become aggressive, feral, but still victims in need of care. Transplanting animal souls into children seems like an odd solution. We Animancers were trying to do something about the crisis, better than letting it swallow a generation of children. Sounds like these Animancers are just messed things up even worse than the freaking curse. And despite the controversy, it only went so far because at first it seemed to work. People called it the salvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seemed aware of their surroundings, of their families. The complications don't begin until puberty, but that's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous. But we paid dearly for our mistakes, I promise you. Angry mobs hunted down Animancers and burned down their homes, with them still inside, often as not. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. But we wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help, and we did the best we could. I still didn't know if that absolves us. Why do you study witches? What kind of question is that? Just think of all the families that could be healed, the lives that could be restored. What could be more important? Animancy has an answer here, I know it. It's simply a matter of working it out. I see. Does the name Helig mean anything to you? Helig, he was, a colleague of mine. He was primarily a necromancer, but he was involved in animancy too. He worked at the sanitarium for several years. I dare say everyone here has heard of him. He left his post recently. I believe he was seeking new opportunities in the Valian republics. The advances they're making in animancy really are quite remarkable. Surely you've heard. Perhaps you haven't. Do you know a woman named Rowana? No, I don't get out of the sanitarium that much. About Helig. As I said, he no longer works here. I've heard it differently. Just what are you insinuating? If this is your idea of a joke, I assure you, it's in very poor taste. Crack your knuckles. I insinuate nothing. It subtly isn't my style. And neither am I. So you didn't sink a blade into the chest and dump him in the catacombs? He'll be relieved to hear it. How could... Very well, yes, I killed him. I killed that beast because nobody else had the spine for it. He was a madman, years of perverse experiments, twisting healthy souls, torturing damaged souls, and for what? He flayed the essence from Glenfathian ingredients for his amusement. If the public had known half of his deeds, they'd have razed this place to the ground. He used a sanitarium to disguise his own sick proclivities. He brought shame on all of us and put the entire discipline at risk. I regret nothing. Anyway, now you know the whole grisly story. Hagrid said you stole a Grimoire from him. His Grimoire? What's that madman been telling you? Give him the key. He said you kept it in the trunk over there. I'm not in the mood for games, Modred handed over. If you don't have it, where is it? Give him the key. He said you kept it in the trunk over there. You've been misled. There's no Grimoire here, and Helgrig never intended you to find one. I've lost the trunk key. What? That wretched thing has an insatiable hunger for blood. Thank you for denying him. I hope I can convince you now to return and slay him once and for all. He has something I need. I don't know what he's promised you, but he's really lied to you about the Grimoire. I don't have it. If what I've told you about that evil, deceitful man hasn't swayed you, I don't know what else to say. Trust him at your own peril. Well, damn it, I wanted them. Is it in here? In a corner of Meryl's lab rests a large, weathered trunk. It seems likely to contain something important, if only by virtue of its size. Nothing grabs your attention except for the large padlock in front. Whatever this Animancer keeps in here, he does not want anyone else to have or see it. Open the trunk. Heavy lock holds the trunk shut. It's too sturdy to break, and the mechanism looks too complicated to pick. You'll need to find the key. Oh, leave the trunk alone. Damn it. What's in here?
Hello.
Real quick about don't touch anything. Sanitarium has a lax visitor policy, but I don't. Okay, what's this off? Is this 13 hours? Okay. The man who waits. Original ancient tower. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Okay. Dalton. Okay. But he also explained that Hildrig is a vile and dangerous man. I could continue helping with Hildrig, or I could return to the catacombs and finish what Maynard started. I guess I'm gonna have to do that now. I have to go back there and kill him. Maybe he'll give me something for it when I come back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, let's go.
Yeah.
There's something going on back in this room with that dude. So let's go talk to the statue.
You must gather your party before
Tell 'em what we
venturing
found.
forth.
Welcome!
I found records that Azo may be running some questionable experiments. Ooh, experiments. Cadman Azo is in charge of patient welfare now. He is not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Cadman. I had hoped he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I am granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you will wish to speak to him further on this matter, and I, for one, am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would ask also that you do your best not to agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. Okay. Well, thanks for your permission to go back down here. Alright, let's go ahead and do a quick save right there. Come in here. Because whenever I confront someone, something bad always happens. Oh, the door's open. The head warden says you can go in. Be careful in there. Ooh. Flesh construct. Freeol. Smithing guard, another flesh. We can talk to these? What does he have to say? Probably nothing. The construct turns its head towards you and watches warily. Feral. A curved spine twisted this woman's posture forward, her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Then, noting your appearance, she says, a friendly visit, I hope. Do you know where I might find Azo? I think I've seen him around today. You have to check the laboratory. It shares a wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time there lately. What do you know about this Animancer Azo? Oh, I like him very much. Many Animancers could care less about their patients. Look at us like vermin for their experiments, but Master Azo treats us like humans, even the very sick. You can tell he does this to help people. He's helped me understand a great deal about myself, and I know he's done the same for others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well, but I know he's still affected by it. What happened to Azo? I don't like to talk about it, but there was an accident. He was said to be one of the brightest in Deerwood. That was his reputation here, and that was what brought me to seek treatment. People say it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy, but that's hogwash. Even if he was a bit of a showman, he loves his homeland. He thought he could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work, suspected his colleagues might have tried to steal it, but he told me once that he had figured out a way to create a soul. Not a soul exactly, mind you. How did he put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew energy out of every ether. Can you imagine? The point is, it was going to help with the legacy. It was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. Gods know there's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies in Andra's gift? No, tell me. They call them buoys, because so many of them were found floating face down in the water. These are mad times. Anyway, Master Azo had scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copperlane. He was so excited. And then the next day he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard, and he stopped seeing patients. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him, but I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. Have any of the patients here been acting unusual? Well, there's Barracks, who relives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Idelman, who they say only has half a soul, and who was found collecting the faces of others because he believed his own to be a false one. And there's Graham. He speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. Different from their normal behavior, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they don't volunteer for. Master Azo let us know that a number of patients in the North Ward had volunteered for a new therapy and would be escorted to his laboratory to receive treatment. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me as it's gotten quieter over there since it started. It's Graham I see them talking in the most. He struggles, but he always was a bit of a wild one. Would I be able to visit the North Ward? They like to keep them separate. I don't know that I've ever seen the guards allow a visitor, just Master Azo. You might ask him. He's very sympathetic. Why are you here? I don't want to say. You'll think less of me. When you blush, it brings out the color of your eyes. Her blush deepens and she ducks her head forward to bury her face deeper beneath her hair. These last few years haven't been kind to me. They haven't been kind to anyone, really. I try not to think of it as personal. I lost my husband and both boys in the Saints War. My daughter, the legacy took her before she was even mine. I made do. What else could you do? I moved into a tiny place in Honor's gift, got by mending clothes and on the kindness of strangers when I had to. But I was surviving, and the gods were watching over me. I could live with this. Then one day, this noblewoman comes in. Wants this fancy gown fixed. Gorgeous thing. This shade of blue I'd never seen before. I looked at it, and it reminded me of something. I had what they call an awakening. I remembered being a noblewoman myself in another life. People dotting over me, men dotting over me, the best food, the most beautiful home, all the things you'd never dare to dream of. They were mine. It was poison knowing that. All those things I had that I'll never have in this life, it did something to me. My food started to taste rotten. The walls in my little room seemed to close in around me. I stopped being able to sleep in my own bed. So I came here. It was that or break into an estate and start ordering servants around. It seemed like such a silly thing to worry about. You don't have to tell me, but I can't get past it. And I started to wonder, did the gods choose this life for me? And if so, what terrible thing must I have done to deserve it? Maybe you'll get there one day. Maybe the gods took offense to your overindulgence. Nobody deserves to go through what you've gone through. Maybe you'll get... Maybe the gods took offense to your overindulgence. Maybe they did. I wish I had known. Back when I was noble. Maybe I'd have done things differently. Farewell. Okay. Patient. Master Azo said he'd make me better soon. Crooked chalk tally marks cover the surface of the table. I've been hearing screams in the night. The children they keep down here, pure evil in their eyes. More milk. Okay. He looks ready to attack. Go down this way. Crooked boards show deep gouge marks. There's space like folk or elven fingernails. Okay, the door up here. No visitors. No speak. The construct stares at you through lidless eyes. Lockpicks. Okay, that comes back out this way. We go this way. Ooh, potion of Eldritch Aim. The white that wins. Talk to this guard. Keep your distance. Which is in that cell back there? We've had incidents when people get close. So I can't go in there, huh? Okay. Let's go back around this way. Wasn't there? Okay, this must just go around too. Talk to this guy. Arrgh. Patient. They said I can't leave yet.
Found something.
Carl Golden. 20 reflex, minus 4 intellect, plus 10 deflection. I don't like this place. This takes me right back. It's okay. Okay. Just gonna check these out. Master Azo said he'd make me better soon. Okay. So we can't get back here. He won't let us in this room? We have permission to go talk to him. From the warden himself. Unlocking this will require the proper key. Well, how the heck? Find no key in here.
Nice and quiet.
Can't get through that door. Okay. Northward restricted. Well, how am I supposed to get in there then? Let's talk to this patient. I've been hearing screams in the night. We already talked to these guys. They say I can't leave yet. I don't like this place. Be the guard. It'd be best getting back to my watch.
Good day, stranger.
Found what you're looking for yet? No, because I can't get back there to talk to him. You might find him as I think he's been around here today. You've checked the laboratory. It shares a wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time there lately. The wall with his office. Is there another way in here? I don't think so. Oh, hey Ed, you're back. Miss door to lower right. Down here? Oh, right here. Oh, there it is. They're so dark you can't see them. Thanks, buddy. I would have been searching for this forever. I was getting ready to go back up and talk to the warden again. Ah, this is his laboratory. Is he in here? There he is. We got him here. Something churns and bubbles in this tank. The copper wires and conduits are shiny. The device is warm to the touch.
Finished.
Ooh. Raven wig. Look at that here in a minute.
I've got it.
This guy doesn't mind me fucking stealing all his stuff here.
Finished.
Ooh. Light armor, breakout, preservation, fine. Let's see what this does. Hold on. Okay. We have this thing. It's a one-handed weapon. So, we're gonna... Let's see. Does slightly more damage, crush damage. 3 bypass, 4% accuracy when attacking same target as an ally. 25% damage when attacking the same target as an ally. It's 45% damage for accuracy. It's average. Ooh, I don't know. We'll try it out, I guess. Now this. Oh, hold on. Seven appears 9 crowed 4. Minus 25% speed. 50% stun duration. 50% knockdown duration. 50 plus defense while stunned, 50 plus defense while prone, plus 2 damage reduction. So yeah, it just does this extra stuff. How would you like some better armor? There we go. There we go. Okay.
Huh?
The copper wires and conduits are shiny. The device is warm to the touch. Something churns and bubbles in this tank. A round-faced, balding man turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
Ethelmore told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. I heard you were demoted. How did it happen? I'd like to access the Northern Ward. I'm looking for expert on awakenings. I think we already found our expert on awakenings, but we're going to ask him anyway. I don't have time to give you directions. Go bother somebody else. Ethelmore told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Ethelmore hasn't done much good for anybody since he had his soul moved into an inanimate object, so I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If animancers all followed the commands of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be as backward and willfully ignorant as Rediceres. We would know nothing about life or death, or even ourselves. We would be lost in the dark, with no clue as to why. I never thought I'd find myself in agreement with a statue, but Ethelmore's right about this fellow at least. How easily ambition masquerades as prudence. I'll bet he's fooled even himself. You toy with things beyond your comprehension. It's dangerous and foolish. It seems to me we're still in the dark. Surely there are other paths that don't involve risking lives. You're right about that much. There are certain questions that have to be asked. I have no interest in it. Surely there are other paths that don't involve risking lives.
Indeed. Many lives have been spent in such pursuits, writing treatises and poems. But tell me this, how does one verify the truth of a poem? If some philosopher stumbled across the meaning of our existence, how would we know it from a false one? These are wasted lives. In animancy there is progress. We are measurably closer to complete understanding because of our work, and that will be true until our work is complete. Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an animancer, or it will be no one at all.
Have you tried your experiments on any other subjects? I heard you were demoted. Wait, that's another one. Have you tried your experiments on any other subjects? I have, yes. No point in lying about it. Now that Ethelmore's involved, I asked for volunteers from our patients, and a few brave souls came forward. I was very close at one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. I'd like to access the North Ward. Out of the question. Those patients are in isolation for a reason. I've seen your records. I know what you're doing to them. So you can coerce them into your experiments? Farrell told me everything. I've been given permission to conduct my investigation down here. You'd best cooperate. I've been given permission to conduct my investigation down here. You'd best cooperate.
My answer is no. Whatever you're looking for, those patients will not be able to help you. The head warden will stand by me on this.
I don't know if that's entirely true. I heard you were demoted. How'd it happen? That's none of your concern. Did one of the other subjects put you up to this? Udamar? That smug weasel? Things went wrong of everything. I don't know how. I'll never know. He spits on the floor as if to remove a bitter taste from his mouth. I'd like to access the North Ward. Out of the question. I've seen your records. I know what you're doing to them.
Those are private! You have no right!
He balls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger, a growling swimming beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
He pulls a heavy key from one of his pockets and nearly slams it down on the floor before handing it to you. Thank you. See you now. So is this the North Ward or is this the North? This is North. I would imagine this would be the East. Unlock. Okay, this is the North Ward key. Let's go in. I'm assuming I should be safe in here because they're all in cells.
These poor
whoa.
people. This isn't the treatment that they were promised upstairs by the cushioned seats and lush carpets. Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be thrown into a cell and subjected to the whims of your captor?
These animancers are as mad as their patients. But if we're all treated like this, the sanitarium would never survive. What do these patients do to warrant such conditions? They are just as many who come here and are cured for their ills, people who would otherwise be cast aside. Here's the source of all the knowledge we are so giddy about. There are just as many who come here and are cured for their ills, people who would otherwise be cast aside. I hope so. You're probably right. It's just hard to see. Let's be on our way. This place gnaws at my soul. Well, let's start. Talk to some of these people. I'm going to close this door, just because. Privacy. Privacy. This is my face. Tell me. Is this my face? Tell me. I don't know. Thundering sky, rain of blood, innocence must be drowned. This man has the look in his eye of a haunted animal, and as you approach, he staggers backward to the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb the walls if it would get him further away from you. He cries out, a bizarre, primal utterance like nothing you ever heard. You can't hide from me, Laden Key Spy. I need to ask you some questions. Graham looks at you blankly. It's unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic has momentarily subsided. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They are impossible for you to discern, if indeed they are words at all. The mutilations of animacy, crueler than any torture, to disfigure the soul. Let us return the favor to the animancers of this shit-heap. Azo ran experiments on you against your will, didn't he? Farrell said you were being treated by Adam and Azo. There are things I need to know from you. I'm going to learn them whether or not you speak. Farrell said you were being treated by Azo. He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of the cell, and as he does so, for the first time you can perceive his soul within your kin. It is misshapen, as though maimed by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it have been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further into Graham's soul. Peer into Graham's soul. You're in your cell. A key turns. The door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, complete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a routed, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else? In your mind is a single word, and the word is no, but it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall. Concerned, you cry out. In darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle. Its meager flame casts long shadows across the books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw materials. They dismantled his work and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns a knob and you feel yourself begin to crack from within, and you can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed by a horde of rats, and you are screaming a scream you can barely hear. Continue searching. Another night. Heavy footsteps outside your door, coming for you. You look through the slit in your door, the flesh giant, an artificial being, just outside, but facing left, facing the end of the hall. The boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away, and leaves. Decouple from Graham's soul. Graham looks at you, still wild-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell. What in the hell? So, from what I took from that, Ozzo's been using this guy for resources. He's been using these guys just to get materials from them. Uskrim. A willow-reed adolescent boy stands in the center of his cell, gawkish and stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead. The occasional blink is his only movement, and it is unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. So is this the boy he was talking about in the... In this state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. Reach out for his soul. You close your eyes and edge forward toward the boy's soul, and as you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath, as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and already you feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You are standing in a cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes its usual rounds, the same stops every time, the misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense the body behind you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing toward the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly you think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within it, encircling it, suppressing it, and contained in this new vessel you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down corridors unheeded by the other constructs and scrutinized only by the worry, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers and the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into a place again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on the tiered seats of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably for those a little girl. But this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous, unlike the others. This one has no soul of its own. The man speaks, and the crowd applauds with an enthusiasm worthy of hero's entrance. Bear witness, he says, and he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow. But the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to an awe as a crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens a valve, and the globe crawls through the tube along a length of copper wiring that runs through a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and settings and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it like how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back at the crowd. "Behold," he says, but there is obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly you take a plodding step forward and then another one, and another. You look up at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks revealed. "How do you feel?" he asks as a volunteer meant for the crowd. And this is the moment. At the top of your lungs you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panicked screams from the crowd, and by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in animancy now? You are pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes, deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that have formed the thick webbing of plots behind mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you have seen before, expansive, with tall device encasing an Adrith monolith in the center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once ketonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There is no mistaking now that it is the soul of the man who caused your awakening that gazes out from the burrowed husk. A watcher. So wait, this is the... Ooh, okay, I'm a little confused, but... You made me into a watcher. I need you to undo it. I believe we share a common past. I'm just looking for some answers. Not just a watcher, someone who'll break those frail little legs of yours if you do exactly what I tell you. You made me into a watcher. I need you to undo it. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search for your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise, and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems, for that moment, that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, then seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. You hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you let go. He dodges backward with startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face there is no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly he slumps forward. Oh God. Oh my goodness. What did I just do? Okay. Well, these guys shouldn't, they shouldn't be that bad. They've been in prison. I gotta take out Graham and all these other crazed patients. Okay. Well, all my guys are out of order here.
Yes?
Off. He's just gonna cast this for now.
Ready, Watcher.
Ooh. Two fighters are over here in the corner.
Hey.
Let's just get him over here, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Ready, Watcher.
Bless everybody. So I think I need to put a melee weapon on this dude, but let's put his pistol back on. What's this guy? Batixa. Okay.
Yes?
Moth. Shock damage. Okay. On him.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a guy there. Okay. Back to doing that. So much going on right here, I can't tell. Oh no. That's not gonna be good.
I'm here.
Where are you? Oh, right here. Jeez, oh Pete's. You still engaged with him. You know what? We're just gonna do this. Get him some healing and him some healing.
Hey.
And knock him back once.
Aye?
Wait. Nearby foes becoming terrified in a second. Where was my, right here, confusion spell. Do it right there.
Hey.
Wait, rage first, I guess. I think that's... Okay.
I wish we'd brought a sled.
Right.
The bucket reeks of offal. Chains grown with added weight. Crescent bites marks the pit of the edges of the cot. Scroll of defense. 7 copper. Jesus Christ. Are all these people down here going crazy now too? I hear voices everywhere. Over this way. Nothing. There's probably nothing in here, are there? Oh shit.
Let's go!
After these moth.
These ones are in for a walk.
Let's go!
Hey.
course.
I didn't think there was going to be anything in these cells. But I'm going to look anyway. Okay. Did that do? Oh god.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Leave it to me!
How may I help?
Yes?
Dead on!
Aye?
These ones are in for a walk!
Your tail ends, I'll let Margaret's fire bless this!
Yes.
I shall deal with this one.
Yes?
Let's go!
That's it!
Yes? Let's...
Wish you could just dual wield the pistols. Boom, boom. Are you using the tab key? What does the tab key do? What, searches?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been using that. So I have to
Nice and
crouch?
quiet.
I don't understand how this works. Oh, yeah, I got that on my mouse button. One of my mouse buttons does that. I use it all the time, so yeah, I've been using that. Where are these guys coming from?
Following your lead.
Yeah.
That's the best thing against them vessels is that.
If it makes you rest easier.
Is that guard that was down here? Wait, there we go.
Let's go!
Made an onslaught.
Let's go!
Oh, this door's open now.
Hey,
So we've been through all here, okay.
And what does the flame reveal?
Okay. Any secret things in here? So what's so secretive about this room? Let's go talk to Azo again. Well, maybe. I think there's more screaming going on down here. Well, these guys dead. Oh yeah. You know, why is Aelith in the front? Aloth. Put these guys over here.
Yeah.
Oh, you just done fucked up, buddy.
Let's go.
Dead on! I'll take a look.
Aye?
These uns are in for a whopping! That's it!
Let's go. Sure.
So did he get attacked by these things? No, of course not. What have you done? You've been experimenting on patients against their wills, mangling their souls. I have witnessed it with my own eyes. How could you possibly... Look, it had to be done. Ethelmore and the others, they took everything from me. Everything when I was this close. I had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value I've succeeded. I had something that could make all these hollow infants into something like a real person, and with a few more patrons and a few years' research, who knows? No one has come that close with the legacy. That's why I have to continue. Why I have to risk everything he worked in secret. It's why we have to lie to Ethelmore for me. Tell him you've cleared me of all suspicions. If it means a chance at stopping the legacy, then you have my silence. I'm going to expose you for what you are. I'm going to expose you for what you are.
Then I can't let you get in my way either.
Really? What are you going to do, little man? He's going to kick my ass, is what he's going to do. Alright. Come here.
Yeah.
Come over here. We're going to do
Following your lead.
that.
Answer.
North Ward patient record for Graham. Speech is a male, approximately early 30s. Powers of speech absent, presumably as a result of the over-fragmentation of his soul. As such, he is the ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I have had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him for more recent procedures. Well, of course he's freaking panicking. You're doing shit to him he doesn't want to be done to him. I'm close to a breakthrough. I've found an ample source of essence now, and the vessels have responded positively to infusion with the proxy. Human trials are the next logical course. No. So what do I have? Beneficial effects suspended. Okay, it's about to go away. Let's go. Actually, there's no enemies over in this area no more. Okay. Alright, let's go. Did this... There's more screaming.
I'll take a look.
So they over the... There's nothing in there. the screams quit. No, they didn't. Is Mordred still down here, or did he die? Let's see, how come they didn't come down here and attack him at all? And then Beasage is there. Oh, I'm getting out of here. It's not safe anymore. I'm right behind you, dude. Well, I know this game, I love the lore and the story of this game. It's awesome. I'm loving this right now. Is there anything? Oh, okay. What did the places happen down there? You were given permission to ask questions. I had things under control until I killed the Laden Key spy, at which point he possessed a flesh construct. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Iskram, was working for the Laden Key, only without knowing it. Being influenced by a patient, but the patient really wasn't himself at the time. I wonder if I should have come up here and talked to him before going back down and talking to Azo. If something different would have happened, but I had things under control until I killed the Laden Key spy, at which point he possessed the flesh construct. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you describe. The accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go as far as it suggests that they are the same person. If truly such a person was here among us, plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again and could be of some real use in our time of need, I'd fear the future may hold for this place. I am grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. We very nearly had another scandal on our hands. I think there was quite a bit of loss of innocent life down there. What of Azo? What part did his experiments play in this catastrophe? I confronted Azo, and I was forced to kill him. Such a waste. There was no more gifted working here. In time I had hoped to rehabilitate his image, but a mind like his, so full of ideas, leaves little room for patience. I would inquire more into the matter, but in truth you have done this institute a favor. Were his transgressions ever to reach the public, there would be a terrible uproar. I was blind to have trusted him a second time. I trust you will be more cautious in future inquiries.
Hello!
Anything new? No. Farewell. Okay. Well, now let's go back to the catacombs and deal with that Hygrid. Hygrid dude? Hygrid of Thane? Whoa, what's this?
Well met, friend.
Dundroad Row Messenger. Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to Hadrid House, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. Not much you can do these parties without Lady Webb knowing about it. At least that's what I'd always heard. Guess it's true. How do you know where to find me? Well, it is Lady Webb. She knows everything. Tell me about Lady Webb. Do you not know Lady Webb? She's, well, no one's seen her exactly in a long time, but she's the mistress of Dundroad. Has been for as long as anyone can remember. She's supposed to be old, older than anybody, and she never leaves her room. Some say she's wasted away and she's just a pile of bones kept animated by dark magics. She's still at it, best anyone can tell, learning things, keeping us safe, pulling the strings behind the throne too, it's said, as a ring of ciphers doing her bidding, telling her everything that goes on. You'd do wrong in this country before you go asking the gods for forgiveness. Best you ask Lady Webb first. What's Dundred Row? A whole mess of ciphers run out of Hadrid House. They make it their business to keep the place, but they don't like it. They don't like you to see them to do it. Problems in the city have a way of going away on their own, and when that happens, you can make a pretty good guess as to why. Where can I find Hadrid House? It's just over there, my lord. The southwest corner of Brackenbury. You'll find the lady upstairs. Very well. Okay. Alright, now let's look through our thing here again. The Hermit Haggard house. Okay. That's the ruin of the vision I saw. And that's the tower. We gotta go back to the keep to get that. Okay, I have to go revealed mysteries. Met a young Ephesian named Thurston at the Blackberry Inn. Okay, I have to go deal with that. Dalton. Okay, this is the one that I was doing. See, I should not have given him that key. I should have. Now, do I have to kill him to get the key back? I don't know, I'm gonna go talk to him, Killig. He's undead anyway. I mean, why would he still be alive? Where do I go for that? Copper Lane. I believe it should be in the catacombs. So we'll go back to here. Okay. Okay, Copper Lane. 12 minutes.
I'll grant you that animancy has had its failures, Balreach among them. But does that warrant attacks on innocent practitioners? Superstitious kith have spilled their share of blood.
That's no comparison. Animancers have the advantage of education, and with that comes authority and responsibility.
I have to say, it's wonderful to have someone to debate with. You'd think they'd be more welcoming of it at the Law College.
Or we could enjoy a glass of wine and a comfortable silence.
Okay, where... Oh, it's right around the corner. I don't know how I feel about animancy. It's, you know, I don't know. It can be a good thing, but they do a lot of bad things. So he was up here. I know I don't have a pencil and pad on my desk. I'm not keeping notes. I probably should be. Okay. Helig of Thane. Did you find my grimoire? Mordred told me about your experiments. I can't let your research continue. I spoke to Mordred. He doesn't have your grimoire. Oh. Yeah, I can't let your experiments continue. That's why bubbling has a frustration. You're even more self-righteous than he is. If it were left to people like Mordred, animancy would be little more than sorting Ingwithian pottery. We'd be as stuck in time as those hut dwellers. Everyone wants immortality, but nobody wants to know what it costs. Costs indeed. There's a purpose, yet that you can serve.
Will they?
Sure. And they're always out of order. Vessel, vessel, vessel. Okay.
Yes?
See if you can disrupt him.
Ready, Watcher.
Put her there.
Yes?
What?
We're gonna try and get all him out of the way as fast as Okay, he's down.
I'm here.
What? These ones are in for a whopping!
That wasn't too hard. Wait. Oh, we wanted Mildred's Grimoire, not his, but we got his anyway. So now we have 2 Grimoires. And a fine scepter. Ooh. Oh, the soul prowls within the bloodstone like a caged Delgar. It's filled with a restless energy. Who are you? You see an image in your mind of a woman in heavy leather armor, bearing twin daggers. Next to her is a man, young and handsome, who calls her Rowana. Okay, so this is Rowana. The vision shifts to a wide-swept plain next to a lake. 50 men and women in matching leathers lay dead, their bodies contorted and deformed by some sinister sorcery. Rowana falls among them, her body collapsing next to the young man you saw earlier. She's too weak to speak, but the name Dalton appears in your mind. A lone figure strides across the battlefield, barely bothering to step over the corpses. His eyes are filled with an unnatural light and fixed on Rowana. He reaches out to her, and what little life remained in her body departs. When he takes the amulet from around her neck, you feel her anguish, soul trapped within it. With a final contemptuous glance at the fallen Dalton, the man departs. Dalton sent me here to find you. The soul pulses with warmth. It fills your mind with memories of a young man who's both bold and generous. But fury and despair gnaws those images away until all you can feel are cold, crimson walls pressing against you, and something loathsome feeding off you as the years fade into decades. What do you want? You see an image of the amulet shattering and the soul inside raising and dissipating among the stars. Farewell. Okay. Wait, we didn't get everything off him. So was that amulet a quest item? Yes. What does it do? Is it +5 will? So I'm assuming I gotta give that to, what's his face? Dalton? But what else did we had something else. Oh yeah. Conhalt's Draining Touch and Ray of Fire. Sure. Those are all level 3s, weren't they? Oh, wait, no, there was a level 2 in there. Oh yeah, Ray of Fire. Creates a scorching ray of flames between the caster and the target, inflicting continual burn damage to the target and anyone caught in the ray. I'll keep what we have for now. What was this again? Concentration +10. Dust and cobwebs have been swept aside for various alchemical implements. Though coated with rust and grit, they look recently used. I think I've already read through all this. Alright, so let's go back and see Dalton. Okay.
Sure.
He was... I believe he was over here. Yep, there he is.
Greetings.
Did you find her? Yes, but not as you expected. Helga bound her soul to this amulet. Since I found it, I'm keeping it. Show him the amulet. Rowan, I used to wear this. Where did you get it? From Helga, who's kept her soul trapped inside it for decades. It's time to set her free. From your old advisor, Helga. He trapped her soul inside it. Give him the amulet. She's here? Back with me at last. Perhaps her presence, even like this, will bring me peace. I have no answers for you. Why should I care? I just wanted my reward. This isn't what you want to hear, but releasing her soul back into the cycle would be best for both of you. Destroy it? But to have her back after so long, I couldn't bear to lose her again. Having her near me again would be enough. Any case, it's your choice now. In whatever time I have left, this will be enough. To have her close, to visit her in my dreams, to relive our memories together. Okay. Please take this. It's from my old adventuring days. I think it's time I finally let them go. What'd I get? Deloian Dibia added to inventory. A deal Ewan Dibita? The heck is that? Oh. A unique club, one-handed. What? Hold on. Is it? Okay, I'm gonna do that for now. Okay. Now,
Yeah.
let's go talk back to, is it Moedrid? Okay, Breckenbury. Sanctuary was here. Okay. No, I haven't used any traps yet. I have like a bunch of them. I haven't used any of them. I mean, half of these fights I'm barely making out of half of them, and I'm wondering how bad Path of the Damned would actually be. For players who want the most punishing encounters, yeah. Maybe someday.
Huh?
Oops. So now we gotta go back downstairs. Jesus. I thought everybody was gone from down in here. They must have more cells somewhere else.
Welcome.
Hugget is dead, for good. Then I can rest easy. You've done a great service for Animancy, for the sanitarium, and for me. Thank you. Glad to be of help. Oh. I still want to get in this chest.
Gods keep you.
Just looking around. Of course, take your time. Wish I could just knock him out, take this key, and open that up again. But alright. Well, let's see what else we got here. Rebecca Sanctum told me that Elder Archives by answering Pangram. He needs the Theorems of Pangram to continue his research. I want to give their access to hidden in the Hall of Mysteries. So I have to go back to the Hall of Mysteries. I'm thirsting at the Blackberry Inn. Okay, and then talk to her in the Salty Mast at Andra. I haven't even been to Andra's Gift yet. I don't think I've been over there. And we gotta find that vision. We gotta find that vision. That's the caves in Kalnua, dungeons in Kalnua. Talking to him, and then we still need to get reputation up for him. Okay. So we're gonna hold off on any of the main mission stuff. And then so we can either go to the Hall of Mysteries, or we can go over to the Salty Mast? Where'd it go? Yeah, Salty Mast. Well, let's do this one since it's on top. We'll go to the Hall of Mysteries. I remember seeing that somewhere. Was it in Copper Lane or was it in the first fires? Let's check Copper Lane first. Alright, Copper Lane.
Or whatever happens, at least we're out of that mud hole, Gilded Vale. I grew up in Gilded Vale. Quaint. That's what I meant to call it. No, you had it right.
Where are we going here? Maybe in the right spot. Scheme Room's dormitory. That's the exhibition hall. And fire. Okay. Oh, here it is. So it's just straight up this way. South curtain wall construction completed. Finally. So now what do we want to work on here? So we got the eastern, the western, towers, southern wall, western wall, barracks. Reception bonus. I don't know if I want to do the walls or if I want to do the barracks. Merchant stalls. Oh, there's so much. I guess I'll just go down the list. Bailey has a variousness to keeping the stronghold self-sufficient. Building this upgrade will allow you to upgrade the grounds further. So what else? Okay. So, need the Bailey before I can do any of that. Let's do... It takes 3 days, 2 days. $2,000. Let's do the barracks, I guess. Because I can hire hirelings or employ hirelings. Sure. Sure. Main hall, main keep. I think I already did those. believe I got the main keep and stuff done. Yeah, the main keep's already done. Yeah. Okay. Who's that? Someone actually stole something from the hall. How'd they manage to do that? Whale only knows. Grimda's looking for someone to blame, though, so stay clear of her for a few days. So someone's already stolen something. Refresh probably when Maxia finds out. The library has an entire section devoted to ancient Glenfathian geometry. Alright. Let's go inside. Oh, it's fancy.
All these pages serve no better use than fuel for the fire.
Jeez. Fexa. Welcome to the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Thank you.
Good day, stranger.
You're welcome to browse the stacks, but mind that you keep your voice down. This is still a temple, after all, and Grimida doesn't tolerate disorder. This is a temple? Looks like a library. That's because it is. Whale is the god of mysteries and answers, encryption and decryption, concealment and revelation. Its guidance comes from the understanding of the unknown and the protection of hidden knowledge. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries was built to celebrate that. To think there's such a place in the Deerwood. Incredible. I'd love a glimpse of the archives. How many secrets must sit upon these shelves? Fascinating. Isn't it? Temples dedicated to Whale tend to hold vast stories of knowledge. We use that knowledge to unravel and preserve the mysteries of the world. Anything else? Tell me about yourself. What do you do for fun? I'm a scrivener and a devotee of Whale. It's my duty to look after our records and resources. Who's Grimda? Why, she's the High Archivist. She's one of the most accomplished scholars alive today. Nothing goes on here without her knowledge about it. Almost nothing, anyway. You should probably tread lightly around her today. Alright, so we're looking for a book or a tome? Is that what we're doing here? An animancer I've met in the Sanctuary told me of elder archives and rare manuscripts they contain, including one by an animancer named Pangram. She tends the Theorems of Pangram to continue his research. I found a way inside the Hall of Revealed, but the Edgar archives lie behind more locked doors. So I'm just looking for this thing here. Oh, it is stealing. Okay. May the 100 visions be revealed to you. So I can read these, I just can't take them. I don't know if I want it. It's a lot of lore. The Travels of Errol Levy. Keep searching. The obscured leaves clues for those who seek. Oh, that's Grimda. Okay. Let's go talk to Grimda.
Hail and well met.
You're welcome to look around, but let the priests and sciveners continue their search. Wouldn't do to give them another excuse. What are they looking for? Maybe I could find it. An animator named Neil asked me to retrieve from the Elder Archives. Tell me about yourself. What are they looking for? Maybe I could find it. She sizes you up, stroking her chin. And I could trust you to bring it back, I suppose. You certainly couldn't do worse than those lot, anyway. Thieves made off with an ancient scroll of Whale. They intended to blaspheme by selling that which should remain hidden, a secret of the 100 Visions. The guards caught one of them, but were overzealous in their interrogation. All they could piece together was something about a farmhouse and the road to Deerford. Track the thieves down. I don't care what you do with them, but bring back the scroll. Whale rewards the persistent seeker, and so do I. An ancient scroll of whale, there's a fine prize. I mean, a worthy task. What else do you need? I'd like to know more about whale. That's the rub, isn't it? Whale is the god of things hidden and revealed. The more of the 100 visions one sees, the more one's yet to discover. Though we often call whale he who sees and is not seen, it's neither male nor female. To assign any definitive characteristics to whale is to miss another essential part of his divinity. Of its divinity. The 100 visions? A term of reverence for whale's many revelations. Despite the name, they're infinite. Each epiphany leads to yet another enigma. And I thought I was busy. Tell me about yourself. I am the High Archivist of Hall and Revered Mysteries, and I am too old and too busy to be bothered with inane questions. Even just one or two? I had questions about the missing scroll. Ask. Tell me what you know about the thieves. Very little, except that they were foolish to believe that they could steal from the God of Secrets. That, and they were fleeing to a farmhouse. How should I handle these thieves? However you can. Kill them, rob them, leave them. It makes no difference to me. I'll consider it one of the whale's mysteries. What's so special about this scroll? Whale is the God of Secrets. If I told you that, I'd cheapen it, wouldn't I? It's a parable, the kind that nourishes the inquisitive mind and poisons the foolish. Let's talk about something else. An animancer named Nedian asked me to retrieve the Theorems of Pangram from the Elder Archives. Thank you for letting me know. I'll be sure to tuck that tome away from prying eyes and see that this Nedian never sets foot in here again. In the meantime, here, a token of our appreciation. So she just gives me copper for telling him that this guy was looking for it? Is this what we wanted? To see her barred entirely? It seems a fearsome price to pay. Knowledge dangled just out of reach makes a tempting prize for any soul. Okay. Impossibly, this painted eye seems to move whenever you turn your back. An unworthy path added. The quest expires in 3 days. I need to get more people. Let's go over here. I doubt we're going to find anything good in here. But we'll see. No entry into the archives without Grimma's permission. Is that this door? Find Journal with Jonas. So, would I get in trouble if I went in there? I'm assuming so. We're gonna save it and find out.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Okay. It's open. Elder Archives. I have a feeling as soon as I open this door, they're gonna be pissed. Hmm? It's just... send the dog in, maybe? The letters of Emerald the Wise. I'm not normally one to condone the theft, Tyrion Darrington, but... so far, so good.
Yeah.
Yep, I knew it. Okay. Okay, okay. This science, a little bit of, I knew it was going to happen, but I had to try. Oh, wait, it put me here.
Oh, these pages serve no better use than fuel for the fire.
Quick save right here. Okay. Okay. So wait, is this over? Okay, because she... Maybe we can get back in there after we... Here we go. Okay. Abandoned farm on the path to Deerford. So we'll do that eventually when we finish up what's looking through Defiance Bay. So, we need to go to Andra's Gift, to the Salty Mask, and talk to Cyril. Now where? Andra's Gift.
Come now, it'll be fun.
No.
Even just a single...
I'm not calling Isilmir out just so you can learn he'll speak. I'll write down a few words.
Alright. Keep your guard up and your weapon ready while you're in the gift.
Sure.
An unfortunate mishap. A young lad has lost several fingers whilst toying with a sharpened blade. Oh no! This is a precautionary tale to those with little ones at home. Perhaps a wooden sword is a wiser gift. He cut his fingers off with the dagger I gave him, the little bastard! Oh my god. There's a companion by the Salty Mast? Okay. I knew I shouldn't have gave that little kid that dagger. Some cheese. What's in here? The grimy windows have been papered over from the inside. Oh man. Just trying to help out a little kid become a soldier, and he cuts his fingers off. Now what's he gonna do? Addict? What are you doing in here? This is our place. I could really use a pinch.
Worth a look.
Ooh. Man wears a worried expression. I could really use trembling from head to toe, continually licking his gums. It's here. Ooh. Potion of Wizard's Double. Some savage. Dude, if you want some more drugs, they're right in that crate for you, buddy. A dozen tiny something squirm within the pot of rice. Ooh. Alright, well, we'll guys leave you to your, you know. Kilfgud? A youngish elven man squints at you in surprise. You can't just barge into somebody's home like this. Who do you think you are? The door was open. Who are you? The elf who lives in here. Now get out. What now? Okay. What do you got in here? I'll take that. What do you got over here? I'll take that. The knob on the underside suggests that the table was fashioned from a derelict door. The slightest pressures cause it to wobble atop the barrels. Alright, well, we're leaving. Bye. Okay. Well, we weren't even at the door when we heard the wailing. Turned and ran without looking back. Ha! I heard about that. Did you tell Naive you quit? No. Terrible shame about the ship that wrecked right at the docks. Visit the Salty Mast. You won't be disappointed. That's where we're headed.
Worth a look.
Ooh, what? Ooh, some drugs, some chew, some money. Silver. This is... Yeah, that's coin. Okay. What is in here? Ooh, okay. I'll have to remember that's there. Don't worry, I'm just breaking and entering. The rope coiled around the chair feels painfully scratchy. What? The water in the pail is murky with blood. What are they doing? Some interrogating people in here? Okay. Sailor. Hit. The Salty Mast isn't the most vertical tavern, but Maya keeps it under control. Okay. Where are we right now? So we came in this way. Villainy Trading Company, Ramshackled House, Abandoned House, Ada's House. Oh, here's the Salty Mast right here. And the lighthouse. Okay. Go this way, I guess. What was this? This was just the... Why does it have a name on it? Grappling hook. Thug. Bragan. He's got a name. Let's talk to him. No, shove off. We've got nothing to talk about. Okay. Let's do some more breaking and entering. Vril. Brainwalker. More of that. This is stealing. Dining doesn't something squirm within the rice of the bed is as stiff as a plank. The worn Grimy planks feel as if they'd come apart with a wash. Alright. You can't come down here to look at it. With its crooked and missing shingles, the roof resembles a prize fighter's gap-toothed smile.
Gods damn that son of a cool.
The angry woman clenches her jaw and stares out toward the harbor with glimmering golden eyes. Eventually, sensing her presence, she turns her feathered head towards you.
Want to run it down on its luck Valiant Trading Company? If you have more than half a brain, you could really do something with it. As long as you're willing to clean up a few bloodstains.
What's going on exactly?
Exactly? If I knew that, I'd be in a better mood. The only thing I know exactly is that Mestre Verzano is determined to wind up in a grave before the season turns.
The woman looks back at the warehouse for a moment and grimaces. After a slight nod in your direction, she storms off. Okay. The DeviLettuce Trading Company. Cartago?
Well met, friend.
Come take a look at my wares. Exotic goods shipped straight from the republics of Old Devilia. Show me what you got for sale. Rot-fingered gloves. Touch of rot. Oh. Spreading plague. Hobble and weakened. 6,000. Scrolls, potions. He's got like, ugh. The Thrink brain. So he's got, ooh, a beagle dog and a calico cat. We'll keep our little lab. We like our lab. Okay, we're gonna come back here in a minute. I don't know what that lady was talking about. Did anyone make it out alive? Make out where alive? Someone was seen jumping over the side right before the ship broke apart, but that's it. No other survivors. Oh, what a waste. We've been long at sea. Now it's time to unload. And I don't mean our cargo. Huh. A touch of sophistication would go much good around here. Surrounded by scattered planks, it isn't clear whether this skiff has been half built and abandoned or cannibalized for lumber. Okay. Where was this salty mast at? Right here. This house. I don't know who that is. Companion only. What was only 300 copper? Oh, the dog and cat. Yeah, I know, but I only can have one at a time. So I don't know. Oh, grab his purse and go. What? Murderers. This man's fancy clothes are ripped and blood flows from a fresh cut above his eye. He tries to push himself up, but his arm is shaking. He winces painfully. Help him up. Thank you. My head. What happened? I was just out on my way to the club. It's a rough part of town, but the rabble's never been violent. Even a night with a equality isn't worth this. I just want to go home. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they ran off this way. What is that? Can you even get... Where's he going? Where are you going? Where are you... Oh, you can walk down in here? Well, hold on, dude. Don't go by yourself. Mud squiggles underfoot. Crabs scuttle out from debris. What is this thing? A young boy's corpse lies at your feet. A young boy's... It's not that kid with the knife, the dagger, is it? Half covered in dirt and seaweed, his hands have stiffened around a dagger. A soul lingers nearby, something confused and lost in the seaside... Is this... No, he didn't kill himself, did he? Reach toward the soul. As you reach for the soul, it lashes out. Glowing mist strikes at the air around you. The soul can't touch you, but you feel it burn with a feeble, uncontrolled rage. It's okay, I'm here to help you. The soul flickers. It ripples toward you, timidly at first. As it swirls around you, you experience wonder, fear, and the joy of running between the ships at noon. With a jolt, it pulls you into the streets around the salty mast. Women with painted faces weave between men stumbling in and out of the lamplight. Father's gone in for a drink, just like always. He said he'd only be a few minutes, but it's been hours. The man guarding the door only laughed when you tried to explain this. There's always a back door, in an alley. Two men have cornered a woman. Her cheeks are streaked with tears. She's backed against the wall and looking away. They're inching closer. You step forward. The man barely acknowledges you, but the woman looks at you, a plea in her eyes. You've seen that look in abused strays, in your hollow-born sister, and the time Father took her from her splintering cradle into the filled wash basin. You were brave that day. A knife is in the thug's belt. It's in your hands, and now it's in his thigh. You're small and fast, but not fast enough. Fingers bite into your arm, and a muddy boot sails toward your face. Then, everything is muffled by cold, brackish water. The soul retreats from you. It pulses with the question. I don't think this is that boy. You died. You need to understand this to move on. Life is unfair. I wouldn't expect the next one to be any different. You did a brave thing. The gods will reward you in the next life. You did a brave thing. The gods will reward you. Darren's soul absorbs this thought and ebbs in the ocean mists around the dock. Yeah, because that was Gordy. This is Darren. So, okay. He did not kill himself. He just has no fingers. Take the dagger. The boy's small hands are rigid in death, but you pry the dagger free. It looks too large and too expensive to have belong to him. The letter B is carved into the pommel. Right. Is that another quest item? Thug's dagger. Okay. Keep getting sidetracked. Oh god. Oh, what the hell? What in the hell? Thought this was a peaceful town. Inanimate. Rain blight. Where the hell did these guys come from? Alright, let's see. I don't have I never came across these. Okay. Immune to charm, confused, disease, dominated, poison, sickened, and unconscious. Well, since we're in water, is a fireball going to do anything? Let's try it. I'll put it right here. Hopefully they'll run right into it. And then do his blessing again.
Following your lead.
Get his rifle out. Shoot that one.
Ready, Watcher.
Hunter mark. That one. Let's keep them on standby for now. Okay.
Following your lead.
Up there.
Hey,
there. Knock him back.
Hmm.
Come over here.
I'm here.
Mark on. This one. He's attacking, can't get over there. He's
Following your
range
lead.
now. Switch to his pistol. Take another shot.
What?
Aye?
What else do we got here? I haven't used this yet. Calls a field of unearthly blades into existence, inflicting immediate pierce damage and a hobbled effect on targets in the area of effect. Oh, so she just... Okay. That's pretty far. Let's do that. Adra Anima. We're gonna put a hold on him. Ooh, wait. How far is that? Where's the range at? Oh, I can barely see it around there. Okay. Sure. He's gotta go that way? Got him held.
Following your lead.
I have him switch back to this pistol now.
What?
You know what, we're gonna do this. Okay. Let's have...
That's it!
Let's go.
I have
Let's go.
not even slowing up. That's it!
Can't get a good shot with this.
Following your... Let's end this!
Let's...
Almost dead.
Not even slowing it down!
Attack me while I'm trying to just wade in the water and have a nice peaceful day. Primal water. This water is pure and clean, and it seems to be perpetually in motion, even when the vessel that carries it is at rest. What's this guy have on him? Oh, an Arethian shield. Shattered animate armor. Huh.
Right.
Alright, well, I'm gonna pause it right here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. That's,
Yeah.
What is this? Ingrethian Scepter Spike? This looks like the top of a portion of a scepter. There's a short spiraled spike at one end that attached to the finale. Is that like... Hold on. It's a quest item. Okay. Well, someone's been looking for that, apparently. Barnacles encrusted the hull of this beach boat. Something, the jagged Adra fingers most likely has clawed deep rifts in the wood. Whoever tried to sail through them must have been desperate or inexperienced. Well, we know it wasn't Jack Sparrow then, because he's the greatest pirate in the world.
Found something.
Ooh. Whoa. Potion of mirrored image. Okay. What's this? A scepter base. Added to the stash. Okay. So they must be building some sort of a scepter.
Where they
Oh, goddamn.
Huh?
Okay.
Hey,
Knock back. Oh, I can't. Let's do that anyway. We're gonna have all three of you fire on him,
Ready, Watcher.
so they can't even see him.
Ready, Watcher.
Okay. Sure.
that's not.
What I want to do, where's my right confusion?
Aspect worth and rock!
I got one of them. She's still doing...
Ready, Watcher.
Actually, no. You're gonna do that to Hunter's Mark him.
Following your lead.
Point blank range? Won't do anything? And you do that.
Yes? Lava will be on seek!
Can't get a...
Okay.
Huh?
good shot with this.
That's not very helpful.
Naughty!
We moved. Where is... Okay. Got three of them on him. Let's take these.
Yeah.
Yes? I shall deal with this one.
My bow.
Let's go.
daggers. So can I make this animate? Or is there like animate armor I could eventually make? You cannot craft armor. Oop, oop. Okay, you can only craft scrolls, potion, and food. What is this? Muscles cling to the bricks and planks. Their shells sharp enough to cut flesh.
Right.
What's this? White leaf. Get through there. Oh, 'cause that's on the plane. Okay. Thought maybe I could go through underneath there, but I can't. That's too deep for me to get into. Okay. Wait. What is this? You were using a scepter shaft. So you were getting all the pieces to something that I don't know what it is. We're gonna... Already got... Oh, we haven't gone... Have we gone this way? No, we came from this way.
Found something.
3 pearls, okay. And then that's too deep. Wait. I feel like I've already been up there. Can't go any... Okay. Let's go back up here. Alright, I guess we're going... What's her name again? Where are you guys going? In the door. There you go. Okay, Thurston suggested I pay me if I want to speak with Cyril.
Nothing like this in Gilded Vale. Just Wallaruna the milkmaid. She knew what she was doing. Overfried cod, watered ale, and prostitution. A bastion of Deerwood and culture.
I hope you aren't expecting to find the leaden key in here.
Visit new lands, see the sights. I do love travel.
Now to find a home for my other staff.
Oh, jeez. Durance.
Well met, friend.
You have me at a loss. How could I afford time with such a magnificent creature? What are you talking about? I'm talking about your magnificent eyes and perfect lips. Truly, it should be a crime for you to ever close them. There's a finger along perfectly similar cruelty. You can... What can Orico do for you? How much? No, I'm good. I'm good. We're good. Where? Okay, hold on. Wide, May. Is Cyril anywhere? Olean's tulips. Let's talk to May.
Good day, stranger.
I don't see many outfitted like you who aren't looking for trouble. You aren't looking for trouble, are you? What kind of trouble are you having? Is there someone here named Cyril? Tell me about this place. I want to order refreshments. Any of your regulars interested in earning some coin? I'm here for some quiet time. Is there someone here named Cyril? You must be new in town, dearie. She's only the most sought-after girl in the district. You want to spend time with her? Just ask. She's 1,000 for the night, but she's worth every pound, or so they tell me. Fancy go with her? Best money you can spend in the gift. 1,000? But I guess, I mean, I don't like spending money. We're gonna do it. You'll find her quarters upstairs. Don't mind the burly fellows at her door. They're just there to make sure everyone has a good time. Now that guy better pay me more than 1,000 for this. Watch him pay me like 500 and yeah. Can't kick me out like that. Been around longer than any of them. Okay.
Hello.
Come for a story? I told all the best stories. It's my club anyway. This is your club? What club? The Club for Refined and Prestigious Gentlemen. He prods your shoulder. Wait, if you don't know about the club, you must be... Where was I? Oh, you must be here about the ring. The ring! He shoves it into your hand. Have to have that to get into the lounge. They don't let just anyone in, you know. It's the most exclusive club in Defiance Bay. And whatever you do, don't tell them you're new or he turns away, overcome by the fit of dry heaving. Okay. What we got here? Lyrine.
Good day to you.
You've never experienced anything like this before. Trust me. What do you mean? Why, I could climb a tall thing like you all night. Not right now. Astoundingly, there's no spare change between the cushions. Equality?
Good day, stranger.
You look like you've journeyed far. Let me show you comfort and rest. No, thank you. Tell me about yourself. I came to Defiance Bay from the frozen lands at the southern end of the world. Few of my people venture this far north, but none know how to warm a cold night like we do. No thanks. Only got men and women in here, huh? Alduina.
Greetings.
It's not every day that the club gets such a breath of fresh air. Who are you? I'm a native of the Deerwood and an expert in the subtle arts. It's a practice skill and finesse you seek. Look no further. I'll be going. Oh, and dire clothing. 0 and 0. Wait, what? Nice ring. You may... Was this a club or something? We do good business with the Salty Mast. Okay. Oh, okay. You have gained an item. Club of Refined and Prestigious Gentleman membership. Ring added to inventory. Oh, okay. So this is the Club for Refined Gentlemen. Well, sorry.
Ready, Watcher.
You can't come in. Haha. No, I'm kidding.
Huh?
Your first time at the Club for Refined and Prestigious Gentlemen, sir? Ooh, so you're a member, I see. Are you here for the exclusive club equipment? Tell me about this place. Broadly speaking, you're in the Club of Refined and Prestigious Gentlemen, on the upper floor of the Salty Mast. More specifically, you're in the members-only lounge, which means you've been part of the club for at least a year. Our rules are strict, but they keep the riffraff out, mostly. Yep, I've been a member for a year, alright. Show me what you got. I've been collecting the finest equipment for over a decade. I guarantee you won't find a superior collection. Oh. Oh. Very slow, 8 mil, okay. It looks nice. Oh. I just need more money. I need like a lot more money. $15 max endurance. Okay. 10 plus defense against spells. Ooh. Those are only less than $1,000 for each one of them. But who would I... It's the neck one. That's tempting. What does he have? He gets 5 reflexes and a healing bonus. 2 perception. Fortitude, will. Plus 2 intellect and 1 resolve. 9 will. And I can't. Stalker's thing is gonna stay. 'Cause this is, yeah. I'll come back. I don't want to spend my money just yet. I still got this keep to upgrade. I mean, there's where to go. Oh, there it is. I mean, I still got all this to get for the keep and. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
This isn't what's new. The Club of Refined and Prestigious Gentleman guest book. Span pages of thick tome. Should I take it? Sure. Okay.
Right.
Okay, here's her. She's got guards even? I'm keeping an eye on you. You'd better not try anything. What do you mean? I'm gonna try everything because I just paid $1,000. I'm trying everything.
How do you do?
Hello, stranger. Let me make you more comfortable. Hold on. There's something I need to discuss with you first. Just tell me what you like. It's extra if you want to bring someone else in, though. Your friend, Thurston, sent me. He needs that medallion. So do I. I offered him his half of the money, and he refused. I'm sure he told you all about his broken clan. Did he also tell you that I got him where he is today? I really am sorry for him, but I'll bet you anything he lives better now that he did in Irglanthith. I've worked a long time for a way out, and I'm not giving it up just because Thurston suddenly got nostalgic. Intimidate. One way or another, you'll give me the medallion. I'll buy it from you. Let's forget about the medallion. I'd like you to help me find something else. Huh? I should go. I seem to have lost my mood. Thurston has no right to ask this of you. I'll tell him to leave you alone. One way or another, you'll give me that medallion. Cyril's eyes dart to the door. Uh-oh. Guards. Your guards are no match for me.
How may I help?
Leave it to me! You're not getting through.
Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was gonna be like fairly easy, and then these two are already dead.
Yes?
Aye? Hey.
Huh?
He's just going. Yeah, he's down now. As I can't get in there because the freaking door. This guy's running back and forth like an idiot. Let's get him back here.
Aye?
These uns.
Let's go!
That's the dog.
Let's go!
He's near death. I give you credit there, Cyril. You got some strong guards.
Yeah.
They had 2 battle axes apiece? Now you're gonna give me that damn medallion. Get away from me. Give me the Ingwithian medallion. By the flame, I never would have. Take this piece of junk. Here. He'll take Thurston and his whole damn tribe. Okay. So that happened.
Sure.
Well, she's doing a lot better than he is. I mean, what's one little medallion? Take that. Up close, these look more comfortable than one might expect.
Slow and silent.
Anything in here? No. Okay.
Welcome. Hello.
Okay.
Good day to you.
Welcome back. I'm afraid things won't be as lively as usual with the rowdy lot outside. Tell me about this place. I thought that was clear as the crystal waters below the docks. This here is the Salty Mass, the most famous house of pleasure in Defiance Bay. We've got drinks, beds, and good company to help you enjoy both. Of course, a club of refined and prestigious gentlemen is upstairs, Archarted. You'll find several of the hardest working boys and girls in Defiance Bay up there, too. Now, just what can I do for your strapping lad yourself? What kind of trouble are you having? The kind that's bad for business. Local rowdies have taken to harassing my hard-working boys and girls. And our customers, they started showing up after this rash of Hollowborn, and they've been driving my regulars away. There aren't too many who care about what happens in places like the Gift, but word is you're an exception. The knights are too busy sniffing around Duke Avar to bother with us commoners, and I just as soon not deal with their bureaucracy anyway. You need me to make an example out of these thugs? No one should be harassed. I'll put an end to this. I could investigate as long as there's coin in it. Wink, wink. You restore my business, and there'll be plenty of that, alright? These thugs tend to roam in groups, which suggests to me that these aren't random incidents. You put a stop to all these attacks, and I'll find a real nice way to thank you. Got me? There's a look in Durance's eyes like a lion that has stumbled upon a herd of deer. His knuckles are white as he clenches his staff with both hands as he surveys the room. He laughs to himself, loud and rumbling. I got questions. What do you know about these attacks? You only have to step outside to see it for yourself. Those thugs out there are just waiting to cause trouble for anyone coming or going. Maybe they would have let you pass, however. Tell me more about your business. It's not going as well as I'd like with all this trouble. I run an honest enterprise just trying to give folks a little rest and relaxation. You help me out and I'll see about getting you a special discount. Can I ask you about something else? Goodbye. Okay. Can we go in here? No one's looking, right? Nope. Rolled bills and receipts show amounts paid to May's staff, as well as their expenses for ale, fish, and new linen. Ooh, potions of bulwark against the elements. Oh, what's back here? I'm gonna have to rest. For sure. Such beautiful women, and my eye on the icy one in the corner. The woman, I'm afraid, only has eyes for the elf by the bar. If I will not her, the Vilica them fall up the stairs. I have no taste for frigid women, I'm afraid. That's because you have no taste. Talk to me if you've got questions about the attractions. Chef. The patrons and the courtesans are work up the fierce appetite, if you know what I mean. Keeps me busy. Pay on time and play nice and you won't get any trouble. Okay. I didn't see where I could get a room in there. Let's go back and rest.
In Tekoa, we have a memorial for the Saints' War. They say a Rawatai artillery master contributed to the Godhammer bomb. I wondered if...
Of course. You want Rawatai to be a part of this history. Crow about how your people helped the Deerwood. Maybe your Ranganui lied, Amawa.
On second thought, I'll ask Adair.
Okay, where... Oh wait, is there even an inn here? No. So we have to go back to Copper Lane. And we will visit the... what was it, the Goose and Fox? Yep. And once again, just run right through the amphitheater.
Good day, stranger.
Give me a room for the night. Alright. Alright, what were we doing? Okay.
Ah, the life of a traveler.
What?
So many ruins to uncover, places to see.
Indeed. Though after 5 years, I'll be ready for a break.
It is true. You have been at it far longer than I. Where will you go next, when you have all the world to choose from?
Home, of course.
Oh, wait. Wait, what inn was... Oh, he was in... Let's go turn that in, I guess. And then we'll deal with those thugs. Guess I could have stayed at that inn instead of this inn, but...
So you will go to your king and what? Implore him to curb his violent impulses? At the word of a heroic academic?
You don't usually grace me with your flattery, priest. What merits this attention?
All Rawatai's history is war, same as everyone. If only the world were led by soft-hearted giants who waste their muscles stroking their own quills. Oh, wouldn't that be grand?
I'm content to remain a burr in your boots. But here, if you but stand on the docks, you can single-handedly ensure no one ever sails to the Deerwood again.
Jeez. Alright, guys. Huh. Where was he? Oh, he was right here. Thirstwind. Thristwind.
Well met, friend.
Did you do it? Did you get the medallion from Cyril? I'm not giving you the medallion. Yes, I got your medallion. You're giving my people a gift we couldn't possibly repay. I'll do the best I can, though. This is everything I have. Take it, please. Thank you. You'll always be an honored guest among the Shattered Spear. Farewell. Far from home. What did I get? 972. That's experience. Oh, 2,000 copper. Okay. I'll take it. Now... supply and demand. Let's go back to the salty mast.
This elder of yours.
Oh, wait, what?
A drunk or an invalid?
Maybe. But the search for Persoc is just as important as what I find.
Is that right? And what if you return empty-handed, eh?
I never return empty-handed.
You got a lot of endurance, though.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Yeah, they're on their way. Okay, so where are these thugs at? Citizens report mysteries and wailing in the vicinity of the Otter's Gift Lighthouse. We advise visitors to keep clear of the area until a cause is determined. Okay. Well, we've seen the one thugs attack this one guy down here earlier. So they can't be hiding too far. I wonder... Can we talk to the patrons and see if, did they give us a clue here? Big Dermsey. The Orland man seems to walk with a slight limp. He doesn't say anything, but he stops and regards you with interest. What's wrong with your leg? He just laughs and shakes his head. Oh, it's another prostitute. Okay, talk to the patrons. How much of the pleasure of your company tell you? I beg your pardon? Forgive me, I seem to have made a mistake. You certainly have, and you can make up for it with a glass of claret. I'll make that too. Okay. So how exactly does this work? By the flame, your mother never gave you the dog? You know what I mean. How do I get started? Find the fellow you like and jiggle that purse of yours. Should do the trick. But which one? Blazes, girl, if you can't make up your mind, give me your coppers and I'll have some fun for you. A lady's gotta have her fun, especially these days. May could have chased by the editors from Defiance Bay all by herself. Flaccid scepter, indeed. I don't understand the locals. Why fight in the streets when there's pleasure to be had? It's not just the drinks that are stiff around here. This is the best place for a little fun below decks. This is a rather graphic declaration of affection for someone named Cyril. Okay. Been working overtime ever since those riots started. The new members are all phonies, got no class. So I don't think there's anything in here. Let's talk to May one more time, just to make sure.
Well met, friend.
You want to order refreshments? Any of your regulars interested in earning some coin? I'm here for some quiet time. Is this... Oh, I just like a room. I've got ladies and lads and a few not quite sure about it. Go talk to whoever tickles your fancy. Okay, so you can get rooms from here. It's good to know. Here, I guess. Surrounded by scattered planks, it isn't clear whether this skiff has been half built and abandoned or cannibalized for lumber. Oh, okay, you can go through here. Go down here.
Yes?
Yeah, these are these things. Okay. Well, let's go back around. Oops. There we go. Right. Harassing thugs. Okay, here we go. What have we here? Another tourist in the gift. Let's give him a proper welcome. I'll give you money, just leave me alone. Let's talk this through. I don't think so. Oh, they're just gonna move to the knockback? Alright. Alright.
Aye?
Well, since you're gonna knock him back anyway. They're gonna be up here pretty, but I'm just gonna put it here. Sorry, Terry. You're gonna get knocked back, but it's gonna happen either way. Get him up now.
Dead on!
Yeah.
Hey.
Let's end this!
Let's go. Let's go.
These guys just, they haven't even moved. Flinched or nothing. They're just, oh, a key. Rusty bronze key.
Mm-hmm.
What do they have? Is it a key for the door? Or has this door always been open? Oda. A quiet, motionless shape is swaddled beneath filthy rags and moth-eaten towels. Are you here about my boy? Your boy? The woman looks like she hasn't slept in days. Her hair is a rat's nest of tangles, and her eyes are lined with shadows. She casts an anxious glance at the door. Her eyes widen, somewhere between hope and apparition. Are you here about Darren? Darren. Oh, Darren was the boy that got killed in the water. I found Darren. Thank to see Mother. Where is he? Darren was murdered. He's gone on better things. A group of sailors saw him aboard a villain ship. Said he could seek out better life far from Defiance Bay. I don't know how to tell you this, but he's gone. I can't imagine your grief. You may want to sit down. Darren won't be coming back. I'm not gonna lie to her. I don't know how to tell you this, but he's gone. I can't imagine your grief. My boy's dead? That can't be. What happened? Darren was defending one of the prostitutes from a couple of thugs. He was very brave, and you should be proud. He crossed two dangerous men near the brothel. He's gone. Would hearing the details make any of this better? Well, I left him alone. This is all his fault. He stole a man's dagger. This is why you shouldn't teach your children not to play with weapons. He's gone. Would hearing the details make any of this better? Her breath hitches her in her chest. She squeezes her eyes shut and hides her face behind a filthy sleeve. No, I suppose not. Maybe it's better to remember him the way he was. Young, happy, and full of life. Here, take these. I'd been saving several keepsakes for Darren one day, but he won't need them now, and I doubt I'll ever have another child to pass them on to. What did I get? Minor ring of protection and a fine dagger. Okay. Fortitude, reflexes, and will. Just gonna give it to. Oh, it's just a regular ring. I'll give it to Terry. A pale green fuzz has colonized one of the loaves. My food's all moldy. Those are all those documents. Are there more thugs we gotta take out? Okay, one of the thugs dropped a key that looks like it might belongs to a house in Audrey's gift. Okay, so that wasn't the house. So we gotta find the house. Didn't we go in here before? I thought because we went in all these houses. None of them were locked. This is the trading center, I think. We haven't been in here yet, but I doubt it would be in here. Warehouse hand. I'm putting in my time now so I can return home wealthy and successful. Okay. Guard. Master Verzano gives the orders around here. Efforts. Keep those crates moving. Verzano. Master Verzano. A man stands in the corner of the warehouse, directing traffic. Gems wink from the many rings on his fingers as he points and waves at the laborers. His silk clothes, though roughly embroidered, aren't new. You notice a couple men's seams around the shoulders and a discreet patch on one elbow.
Good day to you.
Greetings. You've come to the warehouse and headquarters of the Valian Trading Company. But you are late. I sent word to the expedition hall yesterday. This delivery cannot wait. What's the delivery? I must assume then that you are not from the company I contacted at the expedition hall, but you are here and they are not. It is a bag of bitter squash seeds, which are prized for their medicinal properties. Few merchants in Defiance Bay deal in them, but those who do know their value. Seems simple enough, why ask me? My own couriers have been robbed and beaten these past weeks. It would seem that some of the competitors resent my success. In any case, you are not a known associate. You would be left alone, and if not, you look like you could handle yourself. As far as your integrity, I suppose I will just have to trust you, as you will have to trust my assurances that you won't find a buyer outside of my contact. I'll do it. Excellent! Now deliver this package to a man named Gareth at the Goose and Fox in Copper Lane. He will know what to do with it. Return to me when you are done, and I shall see to your payment.
Hail and well met.
Better deliver the package. No, business such as this is best concluded quickly. Tell me about what you do here. I am a merchant from Exene, the fairest of the Valian republics. Here in Defiance Bay, I run the Valian Trading Company. We ship cargo to and from the republics. We are part of the grandest mercantile organization in the world. Anything you can imagine, we can ship for a fee. Something else I can help you with, or shall I return to my business? I'd like to know more about the Valian Trading Company. We are a confederation of merchants and traders from the republics. We sell all manner of goods and equipment, and for years we've enjoyed fruitful contracts with some shops, inns, and armorers throughout Defiance Bay. Is there something wrong? It is nothing, only the competition has grown especially fierce in recent months, but I suppose this is to be expected given the legacy, as the locals call it. Feathered woman. Who was the feathered woman? I don't remember that. Who was the feathered woman? Ah, you must mean Pally. Oh, the person we talked to outside was all pissed off about something. She's a paladin in the employ of the Valian embassy. She's a good soldier, but not so good at taking orders. Too hot a temper, I'm afraid. She seemed angry. That is no surprise. She's hot-headed, a woman in a brotherhood of paladins, and touched by the gods in such an unusual way. Farewell. Live specimens do not open. My job is just to guard the crates. I don't ask what's in them. Can I get through here without... Oh. For immediate transport to Barda. Handle with care. A shipping manifest listing the cargo of the Principia Me Semina. 400 shark skins from Rotai, 20 bales of blackwood from the living lands, and 6 dozen barrels of Adir ale. While your ambitions would dignify any son of the republics, your methods do not. The dukes have asked once that you see to the business interests of all the republics. They are not given to asking twice. Bundled navigational charts and nautical maps. Wait, there's no one in here, is there? Take it. Oh, so I went through the back.
Welcome.
This is your first visit to the Valian Trading Company, is it not? Please, let me know what I can assist you. What is this place? A Valian Trading Company in association with merchants from the Valian Republics. We oversee trade deals and negotiations on behalf of our merchants. This is our warehouse, where we store goods in transit. We have more business to discuss. You have more business to discuss? Who are you? I'm the assistant manager of this warehouse. Currently, I help Verzano run things, but I'll take over when he retires, or when the company bosses back home decide it's time for new management. Okay.
Have you ever chased a skirt wizard? Or do you merely hide behind them?
Don't pawn your personal problems off on me.
They will use you, cast you off when it suits them, never speak another word to you.
Maybe they just don't answer to fiery whore.
Oh, this one. Okay. Now I remember it was... Okay. Come on, guys. Let's go in the house. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 5 in here. Harassing thug. Harass. Yeah, free.
Good day, stranger.
You don't look like one of the knights. Can I help you with something? Who are you? I'm Afri, a lieutenant with the Dozens. We're the last fighting force in Defiance Bay that remembers what it means to be a Deerwoodian. And unfortunately, I'm the only one who seems to care about the way May's squeezing the locals. I'm here about the trouble at Salty Mast. Ordinary Kif are angry, as they should be with the crooked Amua toting up to the nobles. She's using the tragedy of Woon's legacy to line her pockets. She's no better than the Adarian overlords who drove out 200 years ago. People around here know how to be an honest broker. May's made it so only the rich can afford her establishment, yet she sits in the poorest district of Defiance Bay. How's that fair? We've taken matters into our own hands, but she's the real criminal here. Why don't you tell her to back down? So they're just pissed because she has high prices? You can walk 15 minutes to the next town if you want, I don't know, or the next little area. Ooh. Alright, so if I go with this one, I'm assuming that I'm going to be fighting them. So I'm going to be, to stop the violence, I have to create more violence. So I'm going to just go with, this is a good point. I'll see if I can get May to lower her prices. I'm glad to see your side. You just can't solve violence with more violence. Just as, no. It doesn't work that way. So now let's go talk to May. What's this about barbarians?
Gods keep you.
I wanted to talk to you about that. I hear you've been raising prices. What else am I supposed to do? I have to provide certain measures of my employees and their clients, especially with so many Hollowborn in the district. And with the price of bitter squash as high as it is, I've got no choice but to raise mine. And don't get me started on cutthroat business, not with the demonals carrying on the way they do. I could go talk to the demonals about their bitter squash prices. It's your neck. Brictana Demol would be the easiest to persuade. She handles the family books. With any luck, you could find her at the manor over in Brackenbury. Just watch your step around her. Watch your step around all of them. Okay. Just trying to keep the peace around here, I guess. Alright, so we have to go get I have to go to the Goose and Fox and then go talk to him about that. And, okay. So. Hold on. Messengers from Gilded Vale bring shocking news. Lord Redrick he was succeeded by Kalskik, last surviving relative of the Redrick line.
Hmm.
Brackenbury. Alright.
Hey, Olaf, can I, talk to your, your friend? What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know. No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. I mean, some of the things she says are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
Oh. Okay, well, oh, House de Mole.
Good day, stranger.
I don't recognize you. What business do you have with the House de Mel? Tell me about House de Mel. I need to speak with Birkin de Mel. I need to speak with Bricanta de Mel. If you say so, she's up the stairs in the room at the end of the hall. Mind your manners. The room at the end of the hall. There she is. You must be afraid of Bricana.
Hello.
I don't believe we've met. I'd remember you. I understand that you control bitter squash seeds in Defiance Bay. I'd like to see the prices lowered for the salty mast. I don't know who told you that, but even if it were true, you're asking for a favor, and I only do favors for friends. But we could be friends. I just need a little something from you first. I don't take orders, I give them. What kind of favor did you have in mind? There's a certain someone who may or may not be named Colfix. He insulted me. I'd like you to make an example out of him. Just what do you want me to do to him? I'd hate to stifle your imagination. Just see that you teach him a lesson he won't soon forget. I suppose I could help. That's the spirit. I know that little runt holes up somewhere in Under's gift. Once you've taken care of him, come back to me. I've got some stocks that I reserve for special friends. What do you do here? Let's just say I'm a merchant. I handle the trade of certain goods that my enterprising children and husband happen across. So we already know where he is. He's the one that told us to leave when we entered his house. Many pillows are fluffy and fold down. Whatever sleeps, it must sleep soundly indeed. Am I gonna find anything in here? You want nothing with me, talk to Aberkin.
Of all the things I've gotten used to, food was the hardest adjustment.
I quite agree. Deer wouldn't oversalt everything and drown it in sauce.
And they burn out all the flavor. Nothing like a raw deer flank.
Okay, now let's go back to Audra's gift. Stalwart sends a plea for assistance. They've been attacked at some point. A call for interested patrons. The Adamant's Den Exhibition Hall pledges proven men and women towards the profitable. Interested parties are asked to seek out Weenan within the exhibition hall. Okay. Okay, where was his house at? It was over here somewhere. Or right here. Or right next to it. You can't just barge into someone's home like this. Who do you think you are? I'm a friend of Bercanta Dimonel. Now wait just a minute. I'm staying clear of the Dominels. You understand? Surely we can put this behind us. I won't hurt you, but you have to leave Defiance Bay. Beat him up. Beat him up. What did you do to make her so angry? I told her she wasn't my type. Maybe not as tactful as that, but I didn't want trouble with the most dangerous man in Defiance Bay. How could I know she'd take it so personally? Be grateful, I'm only roughing you up. If I don't give you a good beating, Bercantana will send someone who will. I won't hurt you, but you've got to leave Defiance Bay. Bercantana's obviously got it in for you. You don't have to tell me twice. They won't find me, I promise. Andra bless you. Already took everything in here. Nothing secret in here.
Nice and slow.
Nope. Okay. Now, I have to go back. Oops. It's up here, right? Yeah.
Good day, stranger.
Right. Back again? If only my husband returned so quickly. I've dealt with conflicts. That makes me very glad indeed. Tell me about it. Don't leave out a single detail. I slit his throat and he's dead. Consider me a satisfied customer, and any time you want to come back, you can have a look at my special wares. Now that I've helped you out, how about you make bitter squash more affordable for May's lot? Fair enough. I never let it be said that I don't give as much as I get. Show me what's for sale. A blunderbuss. Okay. So now, go talk to May again or not? Let's go talk to May and then we'll go talk to that, I forget what her name was. Or his name. The one was it from the statue was from the dozens? The ones that were harassing everybody? The thugs? Do that. Wait, are we, hold on. Before we go do that, aren't we near... Let's just go... Oh, this is the Chart Barrel. We need to get to the Goose and Fox. So let's just go get the Goose and Fox and get the package. Okay. Copperland. This way. So wait, who are we looking for here? We gotta find Gareth. Oh, there he is. A man skulks near the bar. He seems like he's trying to blend in with the wood paneling, and he watches the other patrons out of the corner of his eye. He gives you a quick nod as you approach. Veranzo has a delivery for you. Keep your voice down, will you? The Domels have spies everywhere. You tell Verzano this is the last time I'm buying from him. This is getting too dangerous for me. Bitter squash seeds. Did I just do something illegal? I don't think I've heard of the Domels. What do the Domels have to do with this? Tell me what's in the pouch. What do the Domels have to do with this? You have no idea, do you? Let's just say the Dominels have exclusive rights to trade certain merchandise within the city. Verzano likes to make some extra coin from time to time by dealing in the same merchandise, undercutting the competition, he says. Tell me what is in the pouch. Bitter squash seeds. They interrupt pregnancies. Even though they're not exactly legal, many folk nowadays prefer them to the risk of hollowborn, or celibacy. Did I just do something illegal? No. I know who the Domels are, but we're going to ask again. The more important thing is making sure that they don't hear of you. They're odd Brackenberry stock. But these days in the Dominels are known for their business activities, most of which involve some degree of bribery, extortion, theft, or murder. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Now get out of here before... Uh-oh. A woman swaggers in, her polished boots thwacking the floor with slow, deliberate steps. A crooked sneer wraps her smooth face. Gareth, I'm hurt. You promised to buy only from me. What's a girl to think? Gareth bows, his knees knocking together. Please, my lady, I was just explaining that I don't do business with anyone else. Expect this one last time, right? Dana crosses her arms and rocks back on her heels. There's always one more deal, until you run out of credit, that is. And just who are you? You don't exactly look like a seed dealer. I think that's a compliment. Just someone making a delivery. Verzano put you up to this, didn't he? That old fool's on a sinking ship, and he's determined to drag anyone who gets close enough down with him. Gareth here knew better, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. In fact, I'll also give you a chance to get even with the imbecile who's been playing us both. What do you say to killing Verzano? Why would I want to do that? Why wouldn't you? He's used you to do his dirty work, without telling you anything about what you're carrying or who you were met crossing. Of course, I'd also consider it a personal favor, and House DeMille is never stingy with its friends, the loyal ones, anyway. I'll decide his fate when I talk to him again. You better make up your mind quickly, because we're going to pay him his dues one way or another. Just make sure you stay out of our way. Alright. Alright, let's head on back. Go to Andra's gift. Let's go talk to May first.
How do you do?
What's the news this time? I've given the matter some thought. You need to lower your prices. The Dominels have agreed to lower the price of the bitter squash just for you. That's news worth celebrating, and I'll see the rest of the district can afford this to celebrate too. Take some coppers and enjoy yourself, and should you choose to have your fun here, enjoy my special discount. If you just need some rest, the room is yours for free. Well, thank you. You go ahead. Really, I'll just wait by the bar with a glass of something that kills disease. Now just what can I do for the strapping lad like yourself? Any of your regulars interested in earning some coin? Ah, if only so they can spend it again. Okay. Well. Now. Before we deal with Vinzano.
Next time we get the chance, I'm buying you a pint. Means a lot, Adair. Oh, do you want one too? Sorry, I meant for Isselmere. I'll get you one too.
I love the banner in this game. It's so great. I'm gonna save right there. They're gone. Someone stashed a few Saudi playing cards under the bed. Okay.
I'm on the trail.
Oh, wait, there we go. 2 pearls. Okay.
You fought for the Deerwood in the Saints' War?
You'd better grab a couple pints before you get me going on that one.
No complaints here.
Okay. Now let's go deal with Verenzo. She's gone. Where'd she go?
Good day, stranger.
You're able to deliver the package? You better explain why you sent me into a trap and fast. If you told me the Delmons were after you, you could have saved us both a lot of trouble. How can I trust you after the way you manipulated me? You didn't tell me things would get messy. I'd charge extra for that. You better explain why you sent me into a trap, and fast. The Demonals were there? I was so careful, always following the Vervuta. They couldn't have known.
Well, well.
Oh, it's that.
Is this your last day among the living, Verzano?
Your timing is impeccable, Tella Pelagina. The Demols are after me. Please, you've got to stop them.
As if any of this were ever in my hands. The Republics considered your business worth protecting based on its success. That success depended on cooperation with the locals, like House Dominel. You've lost that. And the favor of the Dukes. Even if you get out of this alive, they're done with you. The Dukes have more pressing interest in Defiance Bay than rescuing one merchant who threw himself overboard.
Have mercy, Pelagina. I don't stand a chance against the Domels. I've brought failure and shame on myself, but you can't mean to watch your countrymen die like a dog.
Verzano, Verzano. Why are you wasting your precious breath on me? My orders come through the ambassador, and through the ambassador from people you should be honored ever gave a moment's thought to whether you live or die. You don't seem like the sort to petition the gods to keep him out of hell. So why not cry mercy to the one person in this room with the power to grant it?
I intend to protect Verzano from the Demels. Attack Verzano. It's not the Demels who needs to be worried about. Hold on. What does he do again? Why are you wasting your precious breath on me? My orders came through the ambassador, and through the ambassador from people you should be honored. Never gave a moment's thought to whether you live or die. You don't seem like the sort to petition the gods to keep him out of hell. So why not cry mercy to the one person in this room with the power to grant it? Verzano, you're on your own. I'm leaving, after you pay me what I'm owed.
A hard fate, but not unwarranted.
Forgiveness added to inventory? I know you have a kind heart. Please, I never meant for either of us to come to harm. I only wanted to save my business. Don't let them slaughter me like this.
Do as you will. He's no longer my concern.
Uh-oh. Donna saunters through the door, flanked by a squad of Demel foot soldiers. She lets her gloved hand rest on the hilt of her weapon. I hope you've collected whatever payment you were owed, because there won't be much left of this fool soon. As you leave the warehouse, you hear Verzano utter a shriek, which is quickly cut off. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, you know, at least it's not my head. Pelagina.
Ah, it's done then. You did the right thing. Verzano has no one to blame for this but himself. We gave him more than enough warnings, but he never listened. In any case, the embassy's entanglements with him have been cut, which also means that I'm free from Verzano's net of stupidity. You have my thanks.
Well, you're welcome.
Whether you intended to or not, you've done the Valian Republics a service today, ridding us of him. I work closely with the Embassy to protect our interests, but lately I think our gaze has been too narrow. You clearly have pursuits of your own in the city, but I think we could help each other out. If you're interested in doing some work for us. Officially, I mean. We can go together and I'll introduce you to the ambassador.
Oh. Sounds fine, let's go.
Good. Maybe I can finally do something more worthwhile than playing nanny to merchants. The embassy is up in First Fires, southwest of the Ducal Palace.
Oh, okay. So I have to get rid of somebody? Well, oh man. The only one that, I guess, the gunner?
Safe travels.
Because I want her, because I like having the wolf and her. Can't get rid of the priest. No way I'm getting rid of him. Or the wizard. Can't get rid of myself. And I don't want to get rid of Adar. Okay, bye, Kana. Besides, the only quest he has anyway is for the, down in the Kadnua place, so I'll have to make sure I pick him up every time when I go back there. I'll have to make sure I grab him for that. What is she? Oh, they said she was a paladin? So now we have 2 paladins? What,
I'm ready.
She has Zealous Focus, Field Triage.
Huh?
Okay.
I'm ready.
Ooh, what's this? Oh, wait, we have, since he's there, we can assign him to that now. Okay. Remaining 3 turns. And 17 hours left for that. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do this again. That one's done, okay. So we have Adar's quest, Durance's quest, Kana's quest, that's Endless Paths, Sagani's quest, to find that for Frigga, and then hers, which is speaking to the ambassador. So let's go to the First Fires.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go exploring some more. What's this? The young lad has lost several fingers whilst holding a... Okay. He's just repeating himself again. Where were we going? Oh yeah, First Fires. What's that? Hold on. Oh, it's the Valian Embassy. Oh, that's the Ducal Palace. We haven't even been in the Crucible Keep yet. We're up to Heritage Hill.
Ambassador Agosti, I would speak with you on a matter of some urgency and great importance.
Peligna, if this is the same matter we previously discussed, I doubt I will be convinced any more easily. Ambassador, please hear her out. Quit stonewalling and pay attention for once. Ambassador, please hear her out. The ambassador appears mildly annoyed by your interjection and turns his attention back to Pelagina.
Ambassador, I implore you to take a step back and look at this again.
Enough. We're not going over Defiance Bay's animancers again. The Duke's Bell's desires have not changed since the last time we spoke. If you haven't heard, word of your insubordination has already found the ears of the Duchess of Bigepi and the Duke of Salona. There are murmurs that you cannot be trusted to fulfill your duties. Must this talk reach the shores of Sipito? If it makes any difference, Ambassador, I'm already looking into the matter. Pelagina has spoken of. What kind of spineless do-nothing are you? If it makes any difference, Ambassador, I'm already looking into the matters Pelagina has spoken of. It doesn't, but it would be fortuitous if your investigation took you to Twin Elms, because that's where Pelagina needs to go.
What is it the Dukes need of me, Ambassador?
The Deerwood's instability has created an opportunity for us to take over their trade with Ir Glanfith. We will need to meet with the Glanfathans soon to secure upcoming trade arrangements. The roads to Twin Elms can be dangerous, of course, but that's why you'll be our representative there.
Echosi, Ambassador. But won't this provoke the Deerwoodins? Their country is falling apart, and we're already dividing up their trade alliances.
Provoke them into what? Going to war? Through no fault of the Republic's, the Deerwood's armies have been deprived of an entire generation of soldiers. It would be foolish not to take advantage of the situation. If we don't, the Redisarians will... Ambassador, that's some cold compassion considering what these people have been through. It doesn't make sense, Pelagina. The Deerwood has problems, and sooner or later someone's going to profit from it. Say nothing. Say nothing.
Really? After that, you have nothing to say.
Oh. Shrug. Raises an eyebrow and clenches her jaw but remains silent. Pelagina, go to Twin Elms. Speak to the Anim Faith, impress upon her the instability of the Deerwood, and reassure her of the Valian and Republic's desire to open safe trade.
Of course, Ambassador.
I know you plan on investigating this crisis together, but I hope you understand Pelagina's responsibilities. I understand, but we're still going to investigate it. Responsibilities or not. Wink obnoxiously at Pelagina. I understand completely, and will make sure she completes this important mission for the Dukes. Malai. Will the Dukes need to hear more about Pelagina Miss Mesri's wild adventures?
Of course not, Ambassador. I will attend to the unamend fort as soon as I am able to travel to Twin Elms.
Good. Now if you will excuse me.
Could have gone better. Could have gone worse. I appreciate that you stood up for me, but it's hard to persuade the Ambassador to go against the Duke's orders.
I know you're right, Pelagina. We may find a way for you to fulfill your obligations while looking into what's really going on around here. Don't worry.
Enough wisdom for both of us. Now, I just need to find out how to get to Twin Elms before the Ambassador loses his patience.
Still, I fear that making this deal with the Glanfathians will further weaken the Deerwood and make trouble for the Republics in years to come. Well, it's a long way to Twin Elms. You'll have plenty of time to think it over. Follow your heart. Do what you believe will be best for the Republics. Just follow your orders, Pelagina. Well, it's a long way to the Twin Elms. You'll have plenty of time to think it over.
Verus.
Okay. These postings show current prices for ranged commodities, and they track the running exchange rate for the Valian and Lisk. That's the end of it. Now why is... That's the same book I just got from over there. Is it because there's coin in there? Is there anybody in here? There's nobody in here.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Oh, we're worth some money. Okay. What's in here? Spread across the table are the blueprints of an in-progress trade deal between a merchant's company from the Republics and a Deerwoodian werewolf collective. The flag depicts a symbol of the Villian Republics, a ship sailing beneath 5 radiant stars.
I'll get it open. Finished.
What is this? Obsidian lamp figurine. 1 per rest. What does this do? This lamp seems to swallow light, showing no reflection upon its surface. It's cold to the touch, and when held to one's ear, a quiet susurrus can be heard. The lamp is sealed with a piece of cork, on which a single rune is inscribed. So it casts shade? Okay. Well, we'll take it.
What?
Okay. Alright. No, is she the same level as us? Oh yeah. Oh wow, we're almost close to getting to 7. There no oh, what's this? A group of thieves has stolen the scroll from the... Oh, that's right. Okay. This was an abandoned path to Deerford, which we haven't been yet, so... Child of 5. Spider bits. So I have to find Twin Elms. So this is... Alright, so I don't have any more quests here, but... Hold on. We haven't been to the keep yet. Wait, wasn't there? Hold on. There was... So those are all set. What was up here now? Okay, the Hardart House in Brackenbury. This is the Deerford Village. We have an ancient tower. Heritage Hill. Okay. So I have Heritage Hill and then back to Brackenbury for the Hardart House. Let's go there. Wait, no. Here we go.
Who's a good boy? Who needs his belly scratched? Aye? Hey.
Ready, Watcher.
What?
I'm ready.
Huh?
Let's get a good shot with this.
I'm ready.
Hey. How may I help?
Hmm?
Hmm? Huh?
Get on! Can't get a good shot with this. Get on!
That's not very helpful. That's not very helpful. Leave it to me.
Freaking assassins, really. Alright. I've just been trying to help the town. Oh, there's a little message in there. Yep, what am I doing? Did we pick it up, or is it in the... Oh, written on this scrap of parchment is a concise but detailed description of you, including your name, your distinguishing features, and everyone you're known to have associated with in your brief time in Deerwood. Oh, so I have a bounty out for me. I've only been trying to do good.
Hmm.
They wanted to be dead for it. Oh, what's this? Well, let's do it again. As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of the emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern plain across his face. The other missionaries
say you have been neglectful of your duties.
My mind has been elsewhere?
Oh? And what troubles you?
Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth. Thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
The people we intended to convert, they committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, mutilations. My family has not taken my new faith well. They no longer speak to me. I've done something unforgivable. We were attacked on my last mission. People we intended to convert, they committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, and mutilations. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips press together, a sympathetic rapport in its eyes. It places its hand on your shoulder.
These are the ways of the heathen world.
Surely the gods would do better to destroy us all and start anew.
Perhaps they would. It may come to that one day. This is why we must not fail. The heathens are beyond the gods' reach. They do not know better. We are tasked with delivering them to the gods, so that the gods may heal their souls.
Is such a thing possible?
I have seen it with my own eyes. You will see it too, if you choose to remain. There is no greater calling than the one we have chosen. Neither words, nor wealth, nor battle will end this suffering. Only the gods. Will you give them that chance?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely. Something warm and soothing, and it's something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will. Okay. Come on. Karen's wasting his time with those disappearances. Lady Webb is in charge of the head house, but she rarely deals with anyone personally. The marble at the base has been worn smooth by the passage of hundreds of feet. There's no secrets in Defiance Bay. A link? Yes. I'm certain of it.
Good day, stranger.
The Orland man is surrounded by books and scrolls. His weary hair stands nearly on end, and his ears prick upon as you approach. You carry whispers, Cadnua, Gilded Veil, old voices indeed. What? How'd you know? As a cipher, it's my job to know these things. You carry the whiff of ancients. What else can you tell me? Not as much as I would like, unfortunately. My duties for Lady Webb require me to focus my talents elsewhere. What brings you to Deer and Row? I was invited here by Lady Webb. It looks like as though you could use some help. What are you so busy with? I was invited here by Lady Webb. Forgive me, she doesn't take many visitors, but the ones she does invite are a fascinating lot. I've always marveled at her choices. Nothing uncommon to my eyes, but her sight is far keener than mine. I wonder what it is she sees. Her room is upstairs, the one with the guards out front. The city may not understand her value, but the Duke certainly does. What are you so busy with? Hollowborn, growing unrest, and the ever-present political intrigues. With so many missing souls, missing persons are the least of our concerns these days. Looks as though you could use some help. So many secrets and trials in this city, you have to but turn a corner to find a fresh trace of something else stolen or someone missing. Unfortunately, we haven't had the time to investigate them all. I'm supposed to be working on other matters, but my mind still lingers on a few recent cases. Curse of a cipher to be ruled by the whims of curiosity. Why can't you look into these cases? A matter of priorities, says Lady Webb. Many problems in Defiance Bay these days, problems with more than a few missing persons at stake. Tell me about these cases. One case or three, depending on how you look at it. 3 weeks and a disappearance at the end of each. Some might call it coincidence, I call it a clue. Lady Webb knows you, trusts you, so I shall trust you too, so long as our interests are aligned. I'll look into it. Where should I start? Just like one of those Villian whodunits. Read a few of those on the road. Helps pass the time. Copper Lane, Andra's Gift, and Brackenbury, of course, to talk to the ones who reported the disappearances. The only ones who knew enough to care. Laura, Oli, and Elkig. Who's missing? 2 men, 1 woman, Lendry, Kendall, and Cora. Tell me about Lendry. Best to ask Oli. Seems they drank together at the Salty Mast in Andra's Gift. Also seems that no one else knew him well enough to miss him. Okay, so I have to talk to Oli and at Salty Mast. Tell me more about Kendall. Reported missing by Elgug, a dwarf who carried traces of fine wine and young dandies. Plenty of time and money to spend on her pleasures. Try Beckenbury. So, Elga is in Beckenbury. And then tell me more about Cora. Sister of Laura, one of the merchants in the Copper Lane Bazaar. Not the kind of person who would just disappear, it seems. Did you find any leads? Not yet. No obvious connection between the victims, which is what makes me wonder so. Could be animancy related. Researchers always need subjects, the less scrupulous types in particular. Seems too risky for this sanitarium, but one never knows. I wouldn't put it past them. Talk first to the people who reported our victims missing. Mayhap you will catch something I missed. Let me ask you something else. I have questions about the missing people. No. Okay, hold on.
Gods keep you.
Tell me more about your skills. I check for soul connections, looking for lost things, missing things, or troublesome things, particularly where people of power and influence are concerned. I'm a cipher. In Irglanthith, we were once known as Bershalaguin, Mind Hunters. Nice title, yes, but it wasn't until the Animancers began working with many kind 40 years ago that we truly understood our power. Now, we make some of the best detectives in the world. Tracing souls, we can look at a person and see where they have been, or look at a weapon and see who's touched it. Useful for solving crimes, as you can imagine. Farewell. So he's like a CSI. Okay, let's go upstairs and talk to Lady Webb. Oh wait, is there anybody else in here we can talk to? Agents, no. What's it? This map shows the inverse surrounding Defiance Bay. Flags marked strategic access points to the city. The scrolls are wedged tightly in the shells. Each has a name scrawled along its side. Do we go up in here? No, we didn't go that way. Oh wait. Oh, that's stealing, but there's... Ooh. Either these notes are written in code, or the author's handwriting is atrocious. A group of notes speculate about the identity and location of a secret sector in Defiance Bay.
I'll get it open.
Uh-oh. Is that guy's...
Finished.
We didn't do anything. We seriously didn't do anything. Lady Webb is in charge of the Haddart House, but she rarely deals with anyone personally. He's not going to leave, is he?
I'll get it open.
I can unlock it though, right? Just
finished.
Oh, he's leaving. What's in here? Alright, see ya. Bye. I'll take that and I'll take that. Get out of here. There are no secrets in Defiance Bay, not while we're around. Affixed to the wall are leads in a case involving apparently a caravan that disappeared en route to New Hemor. Is that our caravan that we came in on at the beginning of the game? I thought there was something over here. I guess not.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Alright, let's go upstairs. The notes are scribbled in a cryptic shorthand. Who's in here? So this just goes around. Oh. What's in here though? Scroll of Twin Stones. Pictures of all the manner of folk are pinned to this board alongside notes scribbling in an indecipherable shorthand. Lady Webb will see you now. Okay. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers. Their flesh stretched thin to near translucent with the extreme age. A gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns do not dot and stripe her hands like a quilt patterned after some great inscrutable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
So it's true, those spies of hers don't miss much.
And this fiasco in the sanitarium that you seem to have gotten yourself into the middle of. What in blazes possessed you to stir that nest of trouble?
I'm investigating a strange group.
Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
One of their members calls my soul to awaken. I need him to reverse it. She closes her eyes, and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still, and her mouth parts, a little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground. The pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back, and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Aora has ever known.
So, how... What can you tell me about Theos?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it. What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man. Awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Whitaker's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism. That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity. He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
How do you know I seek Theos?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. It must have been a special occasion.
How do you know so much about Theos?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
What else is there to know about the leaden key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary, and he does not fail.
What do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The leaden key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you. Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
Very well.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
There is something I can tell you about the Leaden Key's operations.
Well, let's hear it.
I found Theos in Brackenbury Sanitarium impersonating a patient. He was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me, it is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious. He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep.
Oh,
This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
That's all. This progress is encouraging. I only hope that we are not too late. I have other questions.
Yes?
Oh no. Tell me more about Dead in Rome.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed. We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster. And we do try to be enlightened for their sake. The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes, but the truth is I don't think many of them could bear it.
How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place, in a different time, under a different duke. I impressed the duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
How old are you? You wicked man, where are your manners? Were you raised without a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Berith carry me off before I'm through. There was a time when I considered enlisting the Theorems of Pangram to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
Are you psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
You said you didn't know what will happen tomorrow.
Who said I was talented? I don't. Least not that I can trust. And with me, it's only ever about one thing anyway.
Oh yeah, what's that?
A quiet day at home.
Is there a Lord Webb?
There was.
What happened to him?
He believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted.
Well, that's nice. Let's talk about something else. I have other questions. I think that's about it.
Try your best not to die out there.
Oh, I will. Alright.
Hmm.
The notes are scribbled in a cryptic shorthand.
Sure.
Alright. Now... let's get out of here and back to the streets. Hopefully there's no more assassins waiting for me.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Give him some of his health back. Anyway, alright. So I have to keep her informed about the Laden Kid's activities. Show me mysterious ruins outside of Deerford. Acolytes showed me a vision of an ancient tower. Oh, this is Heritage Hill. Okay. So there's that. And then... Kieran. Okay, this is the murder mystery. Let's do the murder mystery. We have to talk to Oli at Andre's Gift, Laurel in the Copper Lane, and Ethel in Breckenbury. We're in Breckenbury, right? Yeah, so we have to find Elgig, what's his name? Elska. Where would you... Alright, if I was... let's go check the bar. Gotta beat the bar. We'll go this way and see. Oh. Straight there. No, I haven't seen this damned Kendall person. Now hold it on a minute. You should be more careful about who you invite into your bed. Don't be so sore just because I kicked you out of it. Be thankful the little scamp didn't make off with your good silver.
Good day to you.
Afraid I don't have time just now. I'm investigating Kendall's disappearance. That little Orland finally got serious about this case, huh? Dridden Row is strapped for resources at the moment, so Karen sent me. Drop the attitude if you want my help, lady. Charming? I couldn't imagine why this Kendall fellow would have disappeared on you. Dridden Row is strapped for resources at the moment, so Karen sent me. Well, I'm glad someone's on it. Anyway, I'll tell you whatever I can. What do you need to know? Tell me about Kendall. What's it to tell? He's a pretty young lad. Not the brightest of the bunch, but always pleasant company. How do you know Kendall? We met up from time to time over the past few months. It was just a fling, really. Wasn't going to last. He was a little fool, but sweet little fool. What was Kendall doing before he disappeared? The worst blazing rendition of the general speech from the Widow of the Wood that I've ever heard. I love that fellow, but he was a tragic failure. Yet somehow he managed to get in with an acting troupe. When and where did you last speak to Kendall? A week ago. He came back to my house for a bit of fun. Afterwards, he fell asleep, and when I woke up, he was gone. No note, nothing. Had you noticed anything different about Kendall lately? He'd started hanging out with a bunch of actors. Seemed alright, except for that woman. That woman with her long, willowy legs and slender arms. Always came around wearing those low-cut dresses and impossible shoes. What was her name? I don't know. I never cared to learn it. I didn't realize it might be important. That's all the questions I have right now. If you think of any more, you know where I'll be. About this dude. Despite what you may have heard, nothing unusual goes on at the sanitarium. Okay.
Huh?
So now let's go to Andre's Gift and
Right.
talk to, if I remember correctly, Oli at the Salty Mast.
Adair,
Hey, where's the
how is
cat?
it you Eothasians stay so optimistic? The world has not given your kind much reason to hope.
You get to a certain point and you realize you got two options. You can go mad with grief and tear out all your hair and check yourself into the sanitarium, or you can wait for better days.
Well, feathers in my case. But I understand your point.
Look like you want to have a good time, honey. And I'm all open for business. Yeah, you are. Okay. Hey, there he is. Oli, we got some talking to do. The man is at a table by himself, but he is constantly glancing at the opposite bench as if waiting for someone. He reeks of alcohol and he moves with the torpor of someone who's gotten used to spending most of his time drunk. This table's taken. Find another. I've got questions about Lendry. His face twists into a confused scowl. What's it to you? I was told you were the last person to see Lendry. Here to help, huh? Well, you're 2 weeks late. I just have a few questions about him. My throat's feeling mighty dry. If you want to talk, that'll be 10 pans for a refill. Finish Oli's drink. I'm your new drinking buddy, and I've got questions for you. Oh, man. What? Fine. Here, ready to talk now? So, what was it you wanted to do with Landry? Tell me about him. He spent most of his time here, drinking with me. It tells you enough, doesn't it? He didn't volunteer details, and I didn't ask, but he had a working man's hands and a working man's taste for drink. When and where did you last see him? Right here, getting drinks with me, just like we have every night for the last 5 years. I couldn't actually tell you how much about him, and I think we preferred it that way. That's probably why we got along so well. Plenty of things we didn't talk about. Anyway, I remember that night because he said things were finally turning around. He was going to find a steady job, clean up, have another crack at the respectable life. I told him in that case he could buy the drinks. That's when she showed up. Who's she? Who's this woman you're talking about? Who showed up? A real fancy lady. Name's Nimdala. I don't remember much these days, but I remember her. Usually you have to pay a mother's copper to spend time with a woman like that, but Lubdala, she was falling all over Landry that night. Left with him, too. Where did Landry and Limdala go? She said they were going to see some frilly performance. If you ask me, they had their own plans to perform that night. She just said they had to pick something up at her house in Copper Lane first. Some cozy little place by the northern gate. Even a drunk like me knows what that means. For what it's worth, she said she earns her coin over at the amphitheater in Copper Lane. That's where she said they were going to see their show. Maybe someone there saw him. That's all I need right now. Right, let me know if you find him. Yeah, because the bastard owes me a round if he's found the good life. Okay. And then there's one more person. I don't remember. Laura, merchant in Copper Lane. Okay, we're going to Copper Lane. Well, we got a lot to do in Copper Lane.
Do you still have family living in the Deerwood, Adair?
No, not these days. Parents left the country years back during the purges. I think about them a lot.
It's a shame you and your family suffered, even after the Saints' War ended. You Deerwoodens certainly have a knack for holding on to old grudges.
Okay, let's go here. Copper Lane.
But if your dukes ordered you to return home...
The safety of the Republics is being decided here. If I do what needs to be done, there'll be time enough to beg forgiveness when the dust settles.
You must do what you feel is best. I understand.
Okay. So now it's in the marketplace. Well, there she is.
Well met, friend.
Take your time, traveler. If you're looking for enchanted scrolls or garb, you've come to the right place. I'm looking into some disappearances. I hear that your sister's gone missing. I didn't think anyone would help me. When Cora disappeared, I tried Dinro, the Crucible Knights, even the dozens here. No one had time to look for a missing girl then. That was 3 weeks ago. If there's anything I can tell you that will help, just ask. Tell me about Cora. She's my younger sister. Always had a head full of dreams. She was convinced there was something special waiting for her, that she'd be remembered and happy and important. She's got plenty of heart, but not the commitment to match. Still, when she got the theater job, I thought she was about to turn around. Something about the theater. What was Cora doing around the time she disappeared? She'd just gotten into this acting troupe called the you know this, concentrate. The Revel of Stars, that's it. She was pretty inexperienced. I think that's why she was so excited to get a role. I'm afraid I don't know anything else about it. When and where did you see your sister last? She was at our house, getting ready for her big performance. That was 3 weeks ago. Did you see Cora with anyone when she disappeared? She is very sociable. She's always enjoyed crowds. I'm afraid I can't narrow it down beyond that. That's all I need to know right now. You don't know how much this means to me, just to know that someone's actually looking for her. Show me your wares. Seal of Faith. Plus 1 level use, another 2nd level use, and a 3rd level spell use. How much is this? 14? Oh man. That's like all my money. 2 2nd level spells and 1 4th level spell. Ring of Deflection. Oh man, we're gonna come back and get these rings. Oh, okay, no. I do not want to do that right now. Because this is for a 4th level spell, so I don't even have a 4th. I'm not even 4th level, so put that back. Maybe if we figure out what happened to her sister, she'll drop prices a little bit. Wishful thinking, probably, but okay. Now we gotta go to the something. Whose house was it? There was a house. Yeah, a woman named Lubdala. By the northern gate. Oh, right there. Scrivener's dormitory. Okay. I'm just gonna... Wait, what's that? Back. Grab the hook. The painting depicts the famous scene from The Light of Dawn, in which the traveler and the ghost happen upon a starving man. Just robbing their house. Check back here. Nothing back in here.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Unlocking this will require the proper key. Okay.
I shall be discreet.
Thing in here. Okay. So that was all that was in there? Okay, well, let's go to this amphitheater. Oh, there she is right there. Kadal. The statuesque woman has a gaze that could cut stone. She turns her chiseled cheekbones to the sky and favors you with a look of acknowledgement. Her eyes shimmer under silvered eyeshadow and a razor-precise line of kohl. Before you can speak, she throws her hand up in dramatic fashion.
Hello.
Autographs after the performance, please. Great art requires great concentration, and greatness is expected from the Revel of Stars. I was wondering if a woman named Cora was part of your group. I'm looking for Kendall Landry. What do you do? That depends entirely on the demands of the role. I am the Pallid Knight, the Widow of the Wood, and the Warrior Queen Mecca, all at different times. To live in a different life each day is a glorious thing indeed, my friend. I suppose I can spare a moment for a fan. What is the Revel of Stars? We're the finest theater trope in the city. We believe that the best art is immersive and true to life. We stage our performance right here in Copper Lane for the edification of all. Does the Revel of Stars take in many new members? But of course, good drama is balm to the soul, and we wish to offer a true theatrical experience to so many as possible. What kind of members do you take? We'll take in the new and old, the tall and small, the experienced and inexperienced, whoever is best suited to fill a role to the utmost. How long do you keep members? As long as they are able to satisfy the demands of their roles. True acting can be a grueling process, so some last longer than others. I'd like to ask something else. I was wondering if a woman named Cora was part of your group. I can't say I recognize the name. That's odd. Her sister said she was part of the Revel of Stars. I can't remember the lines from a play, but not the name of fellow actor. That's odd. Her sister said she was a part of the Revel of Stars. Maybe, but what should I know about it? My work requires great focus and attention. I don't have time to coach every young amateur who joins our troupe for a week. I'm looking for Kendall. Apparently he joined your group. No experience, trouble actor. Some sound familiar? I'm not sure who this Kendall is or why you wouldn't malign your talent, but rest assured that we have a process for evoking a satisfying performance from even the most inexperienced players. Ole said his friend Landry was last seen with you. That drunken Andra's gift? Man flatter himself when it comes to the attentions of a beautiful woman. The Pallid Knight herself could waltz into the bar, and he'd believe she was there to sit on his lap and listen to his bawdy stories. The Pallid Knight? I think I courted her once. She hated being called that. I trust his word more than yours. He has nothing to gain by lying. You have a point. I'm just analyzing the facts. And the facts are the one of us stinks of cheap ale and desperation, while the other has a long and illustrious career. Considering well, each is a more credible source. Ah, I Connor sort. Need to be trusted. Surely there's something else you can ask about all this. I'm but a humble actor. You're connected to 3 recent disappearances that you claim to know nothing about. Then what else do you expect me to say on the subject? If you'll excuse me, I have a performance to attend to. Kadal. The young man steps up next to you, his gaze fixed on the other actors, his voice low. Meet me in Limadel's house. I know what's going on. He claps his hands and whistles at the other actors. Well done indeed. What? Okay. What if I talk to him right now? We can't talk here. Numadilla will get suspicious. Okay. Well, let's go back up to the... You're gonna get attacked when we go up here by another group of assassins? No. No. Are they waiting inside? Is he not here yet? Hello? Oh, look at that, he just magically appeared. You, I saw you with Limdala by the amphitheater. Look, I don't know what your business with her is, but I want out of this mess. I just came by to grab my things. Just let me leave, alright? What do you want from me? Take a breath and calm down. Tell me what's going on so I can help. Thank you, but there's not much time. Limdala's out to get me and I need to get out of here. Maybe out of the city. This opens the door behind you. There's a passage in there leading down to a theater. It's easier to see it for yourself. Since I have helped you, I want your promise that you'll leave my name out of this. I'm not sure this poor fool is worth our time. We should stop Limdala before she gets wind of us. Just leave, I won't mention you. All I care about is preventing another disappearance. What you did before is irrelevant to me. I won't mention you. Thank you, and good luck. Assorted plays from all over the world fill these shelves.
I've got it. Finished.
I shall be discreet.
Keeping quiet.
Nestled between the tin helms and breastplates are a handful of daggers that feel too sharp to be props. Oh, she's got real knives. Let's go down here. Scarf. A simple silken scarf is crumpled on the filthy flagstone. Essence radiates from it like heat, and the closer you get to it, the more you feel a confusing mixture of joy, surprise, and pain. Pick up the scarf. You hold the scarf and focus on it, and the world around you shifts. Something about you shifts too. The smooth fabric is still in your hands, but you're in a small yet cozy house, and Laura is looking from the scarf back at you, asking if you like it. She's smiling because the answer is written on your face. Okay, so I'm the sister, Cora. That was 4 years ago, but you still wear the scarf on days like today. After all, you wore it the first day you met the actress with silvered eyes, so who's to say it won't bring you luck again tonight? It's nestled around your throat, soft and warm and comforting. You're halfway through the third act, and you can feel the audience's eyes on you, hungry and attentive. You were nervous at first when that woman brought you down here. You wondered what kind of show you'd signed up for, but this has gone better than you could have hoped. You reach the end of your monologue and the scarf tightens around your neck. It chokes the final line from your throat, which is embarrassing because your debut was going so well. But when you try to pull the scarf away, it only tightens further. You're confused, and you look to the audience, expecting someone to rush to your rescue. Then you see their eyes and that hunger, attentive look, and you understand. The stage fades to black. The scarf falls from your hand and flutters to the ground, but Cora's soul lingers, stuck between a familiar token and a question. It wants to know, but it wants to retreat. What happened to you was a tragedy and an injustice. Your life was brief but happy. You experienced true fulfillment before you died. Clinging to an empty dream will only bring you pain. You had your sister's love and the courage to follow your dreams. Take comfort in that as you find your way to the next life. What did you expect? You had your sister's love and the courage to follow your dreams. Take comfort in that as you find your way to the next life. The soul glows with warmth before fading back into the fabric of the scarf. Bloom dot. Ooh, well, well, if it isn't our friend from Deerenwood Row. What do you want? I have a proposition. If she offers you a role, it better be lead. I'm listening. I stage my performances for certain wealthy patrons. One in particular would make a valuable catch. You agree to a truce, and I'll give you his name. Explain why this is a better deal for me. Don't be naive. You're a man of principle. You want to help Defiance Bay, don't you? Save its people, those who would prey on them? Think of it this way. I only feed a demand. I'm offering you the man whose money and connections made my performances possible in the first place. Alright, I'll do it. Excellent. The man you're looking for is Lord Gatterman. Find him in Brackenbury yourself and report him to the authorities. It makes no difference to me. Now it's time we made our exit. That was the deal. Go. That was the deal. Go. Okay. Oh, okay, this is the other part of the catacombs. Scroll of Burst of Summer Flame.
Nice and slow.
Nothing secretive in here?
Found something.
Oh. Where? Wait, what? I didn't find anything. Must have been. Is he still talking about that crate? Alright, now. He told me about a foremost patron, a Brackenbury noble named Lord Gatterman. So I gotta find him in Brackenbury. Okay.
No, he's not in the bar. It was right there.
Gods keep you.
Welcome to Blackenbury. How may I be of service? I know about your involvement with the Rebel Stars. Who are you? I'm a noble here in Brackenbury, but please, don't judge me too harshly. My forebears were successful merchants in the days of Duke Hadrit, and I have the honor of heading philanthropic projects in the current administration. I spend a lot of my time out here, trying to get my peers more involved in charity work, but many of them only set foot in Audra's gift to visit the brothel. I know about your involvement with the Rebel Stars. You what? Oh, gods, look, I know it sounds heinous, but please hear me out. Say your piece. It's a sickness, some evil polluting my soul. I've tried everything, but watching Lumada's performances soothes me in ways those treatments at the sanitarium never can. There's something about watching a person's last moments, seeing the instant the soul departs for the next life. When I was young, I'd go hunting with my father and watch deer fall to his arrows, but now, the gods in their infinite wisdom made me this way. I manage my condition the best I can, and meanwhile I help the less fortunate, whatever I can do to pay this penalty on my soul. I don't expect you to condone my actions, but don't turn me in. I have to believe that one day, if I continue to work for the greater good, the gods will remove this burden from me. For as many people as I've hurt, I've helped 100 more. Tell it to Dundon Row. I'm turning you in. Do what you feel you must, but I won't see my family's name dragged through the mud. Before you can react, Durbin flips back the bezel of a large, engraved ring. He throws his head back and tosses the contents into his mouth. No sooner does he swallow than the pitches forward, clawing at his throat as his mouth gapes in silent agony. Within seconds, he's dead. Oh, shit. It was... Where do we meet Kendall at? Kendall was in the Villainy Empire, or the Villani Trading Company, right?
Allah. Never before have I met an Adiran man so hesitant to speak his mind.
I'm not hesitant. I just, like to consider my words carefully.
You should really hear yourself talk, amigo.
Alright. Let's, Wait, this isn't... Is this where we were at? Oh wait, no, Kendall was back at the Lady Webb's place.
Bring back the feisty one. There's a woman.
Son of a moose fucker!
I beg your pardon?
Sorry. Kalu's always telling me to watch my language, especially around the kids. Guess I haven't had a reminder in a while.
What happened?
One of them heard me tell a joke about a glam-felon youth with frostbite somewhere sensitive. Kids repeat everything.
I meant just now.
Jam my thumb. Nothing big.
Oh, jeez. Alright. He was down. He down here? Yeah, he was over here, I think. Or maybe not. Oh, wait, no, they just passed him.
How do you do?
Back with news, perhaps? I found the missing people. Yes, you've been all over Defiance Bay since last we spoke. What did you find? They were all murdered. A woman named Nell killed them as part of her performance. Certain wealthy theater patrons have been paying to watch performances in which actors are murdered. One of the foremost members is Lord Girderman. A lot, actually. A woman named Lamala has been staging performances in which actors are murdered. Lord Girderman is one of her most prominent patrons. Something big, I knew it. I'll send my men after them right away. Things got messy, I'm afraid. Most unfortunate. No doubt they could have enlightened us with many intriguing connections. We'll just have to gather what we can from many remains you've left. You've been a resourceful investigator, and your shrewdness has helped resolve a most troublesome case, and saved my lives, I'm sure. Saved many lives, for sure. It's worth it to put a stop to these heinous crimes. Shrug. Be on my way. Glad I could help. About my payment. There's something else. Lundala had an associate named Kadal. Indeed, then I shall see that he is brought to justice. Thank you again. It was worth it to put a stop to these heinous crimes. I appreciate your zeal. Take this as payment for your service. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your help. Neither Dinner Row nor I will forget this farewell. 3,000. Nice. So where are we on our keep here? Four more hours. Okay, so now what do we got here? So that's done. Okay, that's right, I have to find... Twin Elms. Cinders of Faith is that one. These are all outside of Defiance Bay. Okay. So now, just have to keep bringing her information. This is the mysterious... Oh, the one... Okay, this is the Undying Heritage from Heritage Hill. So we're off to Heritage Hill.
Occupied with details, I love. Almost consumed by them, I'd say.
Once you've seen a colleague misuse Archime's capricious hex, you learn an appreciation for details.
This sounds like wizard talk, so I'll just take your word for it.
Okay. I can't get there. Wait. I guess we go here and then go north. So you haven't even been down here yet. Should I go there before I go here? I'll always go up here. All the progression is reported.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Where? Oh.
Yeah.
It took her so long. It took 30 minutes to get to Heritage Hill. Best turn around, traveler. Heritage Hill is closed.
Well met, friend.
Sorry, but this district's closed by the order of the Duke himself. How do I get inside? Trust me, you don't want to. But if you were really set on seeing this for yourself, I suppose you'd have to get permission from Wally at the keep in First Fires. Was there anything else? Would some coin open the gate for me? Look, we could get in a lot of trouble for this, but then it's not like you could make things worse in there. You hand us 1,000 pans, and I'll open the gate and then look the other way. And don't bother trying to bargain us down. The money will make sure our families are okay if we're found out. I don't really want to give him any money. Let me in, or whatever's on the other side of that gate will be the least of your problems. Take it easy. Look at your neck. Don't say we didn't warn you. Oh, he opened the gate. Sweet. Good thing I didn't pay him.
Right.
I can't close the door. There it goes.
There's something unnatural about this place.
There's a bunch of undead.
Keeping quiet.
Skeletal wizard.
Ready, Watcher.
A farser bow. You know what?
Huh?
Oh shit.
Let's go!
Where's Alof? Right deck here. Actually.
Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
I'm here.
I'm ready.
What?
Oh, he's got that. Okay.
How may I help?
Yeah.
Dead on!
That's a wolf.
What?
Ready, Watcher.
What?
Dead on! The Arches Vox Converano!
Hey.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because I got the dog. Here we go.
Right.
Another trap. Campfire. We already rested in it. Let's go ahead and rest. Take this. Barracks construction completed. Alright. The Bailey, the towers. Let's just work on our defenses, I guess. Okay.
Huh?
Ooh, something twitches and shambles in the darkness between the slats. A rancid draft creeps from the house.
Right.
Heritage Hill Cemetery.
I shall be discreet.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Oh no.
Let's go!
Met Kongs.
That's it!
Settle!
The vaults have already been pried open. Immortal, okay.
Right.
And what does the flame reveal?
Ghoul? The flame reveals
Let's go!
Ghoul.
That's it!
Hey.
Huh?
Wait.
I'm ready.
What?
Let's go! Sure. I'll get it open. Finished.
The crosshatch claw marks score this vault.
Settle!
Well,
How may I help?
What?
Hey.
What?
How may I help? I shall deal with this one.
Here's a lesson to be taught.
Hey. Leave it!
I'm ready. For the Republics!
Hi.
Let's hide!
I'm ready.
Oh, she's got a pistol. Okay.
I'm ready.
Forgot to even look at the secondary. I can give her a better sword.
I'm ready.
Let's see what we got here. Oh. We'll give that to her for now. We have to give that to Kana probably. Wait, we got another refined sector. I guess we don't have much, I guess. I thought we had more, unique weapons. Oh wait, there's this. Yeah. It was a great sword though, isn't it? She's not using a great sword. Or is she? Yeah. There. There! Oh, and we can also put that on her. Oh, it's not usable by a paladin? Only usable by a ranger. Oh, wait, what? 25 defense against charmed, confused attacks, dominate attacks. And I guess we're gonna keep the other one on because that does the modify Stalker's Link. So I don't know what it actually modifies though.
Ready, Watcher.
I don't have Stalker's Link though, do I? Or is that a passive trait? Stalker's Link. Passive effect, 20% damage per 3 seconds, 10% accuracy when attacking the same target as the animal companion. Okay. Just don't know what it modifies though. How much does it actually? I might just boost my stats for it, but I'll keep it on, I guess. Why is this still showing up blue? Did I not take it out of here? Oh wait. We haven't even looted this yet. What does it do? 10% defense against spells.
Huh?
A small plaque at the base reads, "Freedom above all, Admit Tedrit." Unlocking this will require a proper key.
I'll see what I can find.
Oh. Right. Okay. Looks like someone smashed the family crest on this mausoleum with a hammer. The inscription beneath it is illegible? Is that what it said? Is illegible. So one of those. This inscription underneath the family crest reads Valtus.
Light, flame.
I'll get it open. Finished.
We'll go around. From here, the mansion appears deserted. So we have a mansion. Let's go back around this way. We got a Dargul.
Let's go!
Dead on!
That's it!
This mausoleum has been sealed tight. That's where we came from. Just haven't seen what's down here.
Nice and quiet.
Oh shit. Let's walk right into him.
Let...
Yes?
Why is he going down there?
These are the...
My bow's ready.
These...
Got an arrow for this one.
Let's go!
Leave it to me!
Let's...
That's it!
Let's burn this whole...
Oh shit.
Let's go!
Here's a lesson to be taught.
Let's... Right.
That's where we came in from.
Shh.
What's the...
Mm-hmm.
I'll see what I can find.
Cool.
Ready, Watcher.
What?
Hey.
Yeah.
How may I help?
Get on!
Oh.
Yes?
And then stop.
Aye?
Fireball right there. Actually, bring it back anymore here.
Huh?
Cast his fireball yet? He never casted it, did he? The heck? Yeah, transfer it all this out. There.
I'm ready.
Yes?
I'm here.
I'm ready.
That's it!
Oops.
How may I help? Aztec Burden!
Let's go.
Leave it to me!
Let's.
These ones are in for a... These ones are in for a walloping!
Let's go.
I shall...
Strong.
Yeah.
Ooh, another grappling hook and some oil. This massive stone door of the tower is sealed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Speak the words you learned from the Laden Key Acolyte. You hear rumbles and clanks from hidden troubles as the door unlocks. Oh, nice. Oh no, we're in the tower?
I'm ready.
No, not that. This to him.
Huh?
Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
Huh?
Aye?
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready.
Mow it.
Yes?
She can't get out.
Ready,
Damn it.
Watcher.
Aye?
Let's go.
Leave. These ones are in.
Let's go. Let's go.
Sure.
Day 7, a week of study, and we're still none the wiser about this device. Trendig remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without his spirit. Couple page from Alum's journal. Trendig's letter. Dearest Mother and Father, you will be pleased to hear that I've learned much already since coming to the city. There are many incredible ruins nearby, and Master Garrick has allowed me to accompany him on a number of expeditions. I am writing you to inform from inside an ancient Iguithian tower. There is an entire district built up around it, but the locals have mostly left the tower untouched. They have let us set up temporary living quarters here so our work can continue uninterrupted. It is an unsettling place at times, but Master Garrick has been a constant comfort, and he is quick to remind me that the things we learn from this tower may one day help us find a cure for Wyton's legacy. I'd better get some rest now. Mr. Garrick likes to get an early start of the day. All my love, Trendig. The mattress is lumpy and smells of old straw, but whoever slept here last made it neatly. Essence shimmers and pulsates within the strange device. Oh gosh. Step over here real quick, and then turn around.
Yeah.
Hey.
And then where's she at?
I'm ready.
Aye?
Aztec word and wrath.
Hey.
I'm ready.
I'm here.
Yeah. Huh?
Dead on!
Let's go.
Not getting through me.
Let's have it out!
Let's. Right.
Clear the way up. Go ahead. Passage this way and this way.
Laying low.
Oh, there's more of them in there. Don't go that door. We're gonna do you over here. Priest here.
I'll take a look.
Huh?
Hey. Of course.
I'll try something.
Indeed.
Spell yet. Thought that maybe it was this one. No, that's not the one. Fireball on him.
Aztec, put that rock!
Why did he come? What the hell?
I'm ready.
Right, screw it.
I'll let Margaret... Just like an adherent to go down.
Shit.
There's a lesson to be taught.
Let's go.
Parathis!
I'm here. Got an arrow for this one.
I'm ready.
Jettle!
I'm ready.
Petting the scratch old covert thinks there of the dust. No one has used this bed in weeks. Okay.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Potion of power. Day 2, we've completed our measurements of the machine, thanks to Trinrig's youthful agility. Further examination is required to discover its intended use. Okay, let's go up the tower. Drugals.
Hey.
You know what, I think my order's messed up. Yeah, because I need her up here with these guys.
I'm ready.
Oh, he can level up. Oh, they both can level up. Defender. Fighter adapts a more conservative combat strategy, concentrating on locking down enemies that stray too close. The fighter increases his or her number of engagement targets to 3. but at expense of deflection. Plus 2 enemies engaged. Armored Grace. The fighter is perfectly suited to wear even bulky and restrictive suits of armor, lowering their recovery penalty significantly. 20% armor speed penalty. Now, that'd be nice. When specializing, grants damage bonuses with all types covered by the chosen specialization. Okay, that would be the... Didn't I put... Yeah. This would make it even more powerful with that. Unbending. The fighter draws strength from his or her own indomitable spirit, causing them to regenerate 50% of endurance lost from an attack. 3 per rest. 50% of damage taken converted to healing over time. Discipline Barrage. The fighter intensely focuses on his or her training, significantly raising accuracy for a short amount of time. The fighter devotes all of his or her energy to defending allies, lowers accuracy but increases the deflection of nearby allies. Clear out. Sweeps the fighter's melee weapon in a large arc, knocking an enemy's prone and causing crush damage. That's kind of nice. That's be kind of like his knockback one a little bit, but he can do it to multiple. Into the fray. The fighter lunges through battle, pulling an enemy into immediate melee range. Overbearing Guard. The fighter disengage attacks have increased accuracy, damage, and will knock enemies prone. Fearless. The fighter is immune to frightened and terrified afflictions. I'm liking this clear out. I think we're going to do that. Then what does Terry have here? No more mechanics. Should I save him to get him up to 10? I think 10's the highest you can go, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, what do we have? Inspiring Triumph. Inspires all allies in the vicinity when the paladin downs an enemy, providing a temporary bonus to defensive. Commands an ally to summon all their strength in order to temporarily ignore existing hostile effects. The effects will resume once liberating exertion ends. Charge. Sworn Enemy. Marks an enemy as the focus of the paladin's richest fury, granting accuracy and damage bonuses against the target until the combat ends or the target goes down. The Paladin Templary snuffs out all the active beneficial effects on a single foe. Ages of Loyalty. Confused, charmed, or dominated characters have severe accuracy penalties when attacking the Paladin. Zealous Endurance. Fills the Paladin and their allies with unshakable confidence, increasing their damage reduction and converting a portion of their hits to grazes. Reviving Exoration. Commands an unconscious ally to get back up, giving a large but temporary spike to endurance, some of which is lost after a short duration. Okay. Coordinating attacks. The Paladin fights in perfect synergy with the closest ally attacking the same foe, providing the ally with an accuracy bonus. I really liked the Sworn Enemy one, I think what it was. No, it was... What one was it I was looking at? I think I'm going to get this one, but there was something else. So yeah, I think it was Sworn Enemy I was looking at, but I'm going to get Reviving Exoration, because I can bring back someone who goes down, right? An unconscious ally to get back up. So it's going to take away 62 endurance from me, but revive him? That's fine. Okay, well, we're going to do it. We're going to get that one. Alright. No, what we're okay. Yeah, there's ghouls and stuff in here.
I'm ready.
Hey. Yes?
Ready, Watcher. Sure.
Okay. One over there. One right there. There's one right there.
How may I help? Yes?
Oh, that's right. That's the.
I'm here. Got it.
How may I help?
Okay, hold on. We're gonna bring these guys.
Let's go!
How may I help?
Let's have it out!
Dead on!
Yeah. I shall deal with this one.
Leave it!
Let's...
You're not...
Dead on!
I shall deal with this one.
Leave it to me!
Okay. Day 10. Patrons grow impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. They should drag themselves out of their mansions and spend a few nights here if they think it's so easy. Ooh. Major Spellbind, Arcane Dampener of Intelligence +1. Edelhem, I did indeed receive your recent summons, as well as the two that came before it. I've been waiting for you to present yourself on my doorstep so that I could give you my answer in person, a firm and unwavering no. I won't help you. In fact, I relish the idea of you and your team of glorified engineers sitting in that tower, sweating over the ruins I've studied for years. Nothing gives me greater pleasure than knowing that my research, which you've long disparaged, is the missing piece in your mundane little puzzle. As you well know, it's knowledge I've always valued. I'm just around the corner. I encourage you to find me should you wish to rehash this conversation in person. Yours truly, Ikantha. Okay. Where's this ring? Grants Arcane Dampener. Pinnacle suspends accuracy versus will. What's this ring? Oh, overseeing. I thought he had overseeing on here, though. He does. So that means put this ring on him. What exactly is overseeing? Oh, it gives you a better, okay, range of effect. So, yeah, we'll put it on him.
Let's go!
Dead on!
Yes. shall deal with this one.
Let's go!
I shall deal.
That's it!
I shall deal with this one.
Let's go!
Kind of wasted that mirror thing on there, but mage armor. The pulling, pounding, and energy in the machine feels even stronger up here.
Sure.
Day 11. Finally got out of the tower to clear our heads. Beasts take the patrons. We'll finish the study on our own terms, our own time. Just as I said as much to Trinig. The sky came to life with the stray lightning. I said it's a good omen, but the poor lad's spooked. Only cure for that is a good night's sleep. The Works of the Ingwithians, a comprehensive guide. The scroll contains a pen and ink diagram of the Adrid device running through the tower. Despite copious measurements and careful drawn detail, it gives no indication of the machine's purpose.
Found something.
Nice, okay. Let's, take a rest. Long day. Just wanted to see how you're holding up. You seem to have a lot of long nights. The leaden key hasn't assassinated me yet, so I guess I can't complain. A bright side to everything, isn't there? Look, it's been a while since I had a hunting party, but we're in this together now, and even if you're hunting different things, we're all still hunting together. I don't understand exactly what's happening to you, but I'll help you find Theos, same as you're doing for me. Everybody else just leveled up right then. Alright, let's see what you got here. Put your survival up. Ooh, level 4 spells. What we got in here? Ooh, concussive missiles. Withering tentacles. Wall of flame. Minor arcane reflection. Iron skin. Flame shield. Okay. This is confused. Dimension shell. Switches the locations of the caster and one ally, leaving a shockwave between them that stuns all caught in the line of fire. That's pretty cool. Creates a ghostly double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. Flame shield. Freeze damage reduction, causing burn damage to anyone who damages them with a melee attack. Iron skin. Damage reduction. +8. Mills concussive missiles. Minor arcane reflection. Creates a field of arcane energy around a caster, causing hostile targeted spells up to 3rd level to be reflected back at the caster. Okay. Minor Grimoire imprint. Gives the caster access to up to 3 3rd level spells from the target's from the target's book. The wizard can subsequently cast these spells an unlimited number of times for the duration. Okay. Wall of Flame generates a fearsome vertical sheet of flame, inflicting burn damage on anyone moving through it. Pool of Aurora. The wizard summons a black sphere that draws all nearby enemies toward it each time it pulses. I like that dimensional shift, but I don't know how much I'll use it, though. Or I guess if he was like in the middle of stuff and then, but that, does it swap places? Switches the location of the caster, so. We'll get the concussive missiles. Wait, what's this? Summons a trio of powerful tentacles that cannot move, but can inflict crush and corrode damage and the stuck infliction on anyone they hit. Are there any other level 3 spells we might want? Combusting wounds. You know, I'm gonna get. Hold on. Take that off. Infuse with Vital Essence. 50 max endurance and 50 health. To the caster, that. So, yeah, we'll do that.
How may I help?
Now. Wait, didn't we? Okay, right there. We can take this off. I'm gonna take that off and this off. Put that on. And we'll do that. Sure. Okay. Turn. It's your turn. Go with that. One athletics. Keep the rest. What do we got here? Bearing Death's Door prevents a severely wounded character's health from reaching 0 when it would result in the death of the character. Character can still be knocked out, even though the turn's lost. Invokes the benediction of the priest god, imbuing allies in the area of effect with accuracy and might bonuses while enemies receive penalties to the same. Bestows alacrity upon the minds of allies in the area of effect, granting immunity to confused and dazed. Restore major endurance. Searing seal. Places a magical seal on the floor that bursts into flame when an enemy comes into contact with it, binding them and inflicting burn damage. Conjures an intensely luminous beacon of light, causing enemies in the area of effect to take a penalty to all defenses and incur burn damage over time. Imparts to allies the fervor of righteousness in battle. When an ally in the area of effect delivers a killing blow, he or she regains endurance. Grants a single ally temporary immunity to the blinded, confused, dazed, distracted, frightened, hobble, prone, sick, or stuck deflections. Okay. Now the ranger. Swift aim. The target gets a speedy and fluid offensive rhythm, reducing accuracy but increasing fire rate, and reload time with ranged weapon and attack rate with melee weapons. So reduced accuracy but increasing fire rate. Defensive bond. The empathetic bond between ranger and animal companion yields a preternatural awareness of incoming danger, giving both a significant bonus to defense when both are subjected to the same area of effect attack. Predator sense. Heightens the predatory instincts of the ranger's animal companion, giving them a damage bonus on any creature suffering a damage over time effect. Driving flight. Each range attack loosed by the ranger contains such forces to fly straight through the air, straight for the first target, and hit another target behind it for less damage. Takedown. Instructs the ranger's animal companion to rush a target, knocking it prone. Okay. Arrow sense. The ranger gains a portion of his or her animal companion's senses and instincts, becoming especially sensitive to incoming range attacks that target deflection. Vicious aim. By lowering attack and reload rate, the ranger is able to make more careful aim, giving them increased accuracy and damage. Heal companion. The ranger can heal his or her animal companion. I'm liking this takedown one. Does it do damage, though? A little bit of piercing damage. I know it does knock it prone. Yeah. I'm gonna get takedown. Okay. We are all leveled up now.
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
What's going on over here, buddy? This is Eldahim. A man hunches over the strange mechanism, his spine and sharp ridge raising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are molted green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he gnarls and scuttles behind the Adra pedestal. Only his barred teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Tell me what happened here.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Jesus.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
Given the catastrophe that followed, the commission in your research might matter a great deal. Keep talking, Adelham.
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years. Lifeless through hundreds of our experiments. And we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start? Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
Slow down. What does this machine have to do with the souls?
No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick, yes? Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it. So it is with this machine. It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglonfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. cut the root between essence and flesh, left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
There was a stranger in the tower the night this happened?
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did, but by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
You're not like the ghouls in the street.
Not yet, but I will be. My body is dead. My soul, imprisoned in this corpse, only makes it seem otherwise. And as the body decays, so does the mind. Until nothing is left but the hunger. The only way to forestall the process is through a regular infusion of essence. Living flesh is the only ready supply. I'm not proud of any of it. Hunting men and women in the early days of the affliction. Picking off soldiers that came to investigate. But I'd do it again. I'll do it as long as I must to end this disaster. You could help. Help me end this. Help me find sustenance.
How can I help?
Not your help I need. It's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off.
Okay.
Release
yeah,
our
we got
souls.
that letter that she said she wasn't going to help. She wasn't here the night the machine came on, staying with her patron somewhere near. Too good to be burdened with our ignorant company. What happened to the rest of your team?
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left.
I'll get the words from Acantha.
Yes. Acantha. She was here, in the district. Probably here still, always prepared. Clever lady, that one. And perhaps you'll bring me something. Something to keep me sharp. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
So what do you want, some flesh to eat? This is an animancer in his natural state, Watcher. Never has he respected the sanctity of the god's creation, only now he no longer has the cunning to hide it. He should be put down like a sick animal, although not without first putting his spirit to the flame's test. Jagged Adra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. Unintelligible ruins cover the panel. Inspect the machine. Sunburst of copper filaments surrounds a dial that looks to be about twice the size of a hand's egg. The filaments cross and diverge, ending in bead-tipped nodes. Each wire has a point of origin somewhere along the edge of the dial. Ruins are inscribed along the dial. Turn the dial? I'm not going to turn the dial. Standing near the device feels like being blown by the storm gale. The stone steps home with energy. I don't know, I really want to turn the dial. I'm going to save. And then we're going to turn this dial. Turn the dial. Nothing happens. Okay.
Yeah.
Proceed to the bottom. So now we gotta
Right.
go find this. It's the Canta lady here. Unknown, unworn path. Oh, this is the thing that he went on, that Kana went on. Let's see. Among the kind wayfarers, in the event that a member of our order dies of natural causes, it is customary for the paladin to request burial in a dangerous place that is difficult to reach. In fulfilling their lost comrade's request, the other kind wayfarers forge new paths that others may more easily follow. When the elder paladin Adamor Dilfor died, his brothers and sisters set out for Redflower Lake in a remote eastern part of Rediceris, but they never reached their destination. With so few kind wayfarers left in the part of the eastern reach, the Order has reached out for assistance in recovering their comrades and helping see them to their resting place. The road to Redflower Lake turned out to be even more dangerous than the elders of the kind wayfarers had expected. They believed that the attack against Adram Delfor's funeral procession had been carried out by ogres. Instead, Kana and the kind wayfarers initiates discovered Etons, twisted two-headed ogres of incredible size and ferocity. Recovering the paladin's bodies was costly, with 5 more initiates dying in the process. In the end, Kana and 7 kind wayfarers reached Redflower Lake. There they held a service for Adram Delphar and the others that died to make their way to the summit. On the way back down, the initiates placed marked cairns along the trail to indicate when it had been cleared by the kind wayfarers, and at what cost. Rewards. I got some boots. Patchwork boots. Major spellbind, exalted. Oh yeah. Exalted hands. Friendly target. Endurance. Okay, so I can either do a friendly target to give him endurance, or I can use an actual enemy and I can get him stunned. Nice. So where are these boots at? Are they automatically in my inventory? Or do I gotta go back to the keep and get them? Or are they actually on Kana himself now? Alright, we're gonna have to go back to the keep then eventually. Remember that we have boots there to get. And where are we on our things now? Oh, what's this? Oh, the barracks that I got. I can hire people now. 50 cents per day. Or 10 cents per day. Blooded Thug, Cleric. We got 24. Oh shit, we got 24 grand. Huh. We'll hire some people. Cleric, we'll do a Blood Thug. Cold Pack Knight. Oh, I can only get 8. How many are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11? So I 3. An Archer, a Linebreaker, Disciple. I want all of them. I want one of each. Warden of the Wilds. Shock Mage's Soldier. Archer. Linebreaker. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's all we'll get. Completed. 3 more days. So now where we got? We gotta first say where she's at. I need to speak with Inkatha Inherited Chill. She apparently knows something important about the tower, which may be my key to understanding Layden's key objectives. That would explain why the Acolyte was worried about this woman. Albinus atop the tower promised to show me a way to strengthen myself and get command words from Inkatha. Okay, so she's here somewhere. Going here, could we? Oh shit.
Let's go!
Vermet Kongsfolie.
Let's highlight! Leave it clear!
These ones are in for...
Let's go! Right.
Crackwork stale and foodstuffs in once preserved phases, now chipped and cracked. Fill the wagon. Heritage Hill Cemetery. What is about this? From here, the mansion appears deserted. Oh no. This is creepy looking.
Be cautious. Be constant.
There's my little wolf rat. Here we go. Or, I mean, fox. We got some ghouls in there. Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
Oh no.
Ready, Watcher.
I'm ready.
You gonna get the hell?
Yeah. Let's go!
Get on!
How may I help?
Let's go! Let's go!
Get on!
I'm ready. Vermet Kongsfolias.
Yeah. Let's go! Sure.
You're still paralyzed.
How may I help? How may I help?
Lord Volta's will. A last will and testament has been carefully drawn up on a standard piece of sackcloth. It lists Lord Volta's various titles and holdings, ending with the following. Should no member of my family survive, it is my wish that my wealth and property be dispensed to the Crucible Knights. Let my wife and children and me be buried with my forebears in the Volta's family tomb, at the right hand of Duke Hedrick, signed, Valero Voltus, 5th Lord of House Voltus.
I'll see what I can find.
Shh. Oh, this is back in this room. This is Lord Volthus. Cydia, let us in. It's safe. Come out now. Open the doors, Cydia. The female Dargle sniffs the air and whirls around, hissing, "Survivor!"
I'm ready.
Ready, Watcher.
Hey. Aye?
Yeah. Let's go!
Be out!
I shall.
Sure.
Someone's in there trying to think they're hiding there. Ooh. Anarchy.
I've got it. Finished.
Shh. Those stairs are blocked off.
Nice and slow.
There's someone in here. They left. This is a note addressed to the household staff. Please see it to the family mausoleum is swept in the marble polish. The key is hanging, as always, in the kitchen by the oven. Okay. Oh, little kitty kitty. Black and white cat. Oh, should we save out for the lab? Put the cat on for a little bit. Oh. Okay. What's this? Nothing, probably. Wan light shines from behind the map. There's a ragged hole to the outside, as if someone dug through. We dug through. So whoever was in here left. Here's the kitchen. This seems to be the hook mentioned in the letter, but the mausoleum key is missing. Well, perfect. No, we can't go upstairs. Broken chairs, upending tables, and shattered vases block the stairs. Splintered planks shift precariously. Okay. So that's everything there then. She's got to be over here.
I'll see what I can find.
I'm ready.
Yeah. Worth a look.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, there she is, Inkatha. The stale loaves are as hard as rocks. Left out to rot, these potatoes are covered with wet, rank-smelling bruises. A woman bends over a roaring fireplace, feeding a splintered chair leg into it. As you get closer, you notice something unnatural about her. A certain pallor to her skin, a lack of movement beneath her flesh, even while her arms execute deft, efficient movements. And then you see the puckered flesh, ragged and bloodless, over her heart. Careful, Tyrion. This one's thirst for Keth blood.
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
I need the words that operate the Iguithian machine in the tower. I need... Did I actually... When did I see her in a vision? I need the words that operate the Iguithian machine in the tower.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is.
You feel a hot core of pride smoldering at the center of her soul.
He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
The problems in Heritage Hill are bigger than your rivalry. What do I care? I prepared myself for an eventually such as this, and I can assure you these dwindling souls in the streets are beyond caring as well. Tell me the tower's name.
Nuneth. It's called Nuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are relays, built to move souls.
Where would they move souls?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
Why would the Iguithians have wanted to tether souls like this?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Iguithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
You seem to know a lot about Tyr-Nuith.
I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
How do you operate the machine atop Tyr-Nuith?
Back to these tinkers' concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I'd release them.
So you say. And just what would you release them to? They'd abandon their existence here for another somewhere else, equally aimless and meaningless.
I could help you, but I won't. Here, I have specimens aplenty and the time enough to observe them all, is every scientist's dream. My answer is no. Extinguish Kathansa's pride. Extinguish her pride. The vampire doesn't seem to notice as you wrap your mind around the squalling, burning mass. However, it sears your very bones. You jump back, crying out in pain. I won't abandon this opportunity. The souls will remain here with me, and I'll accomplish more than any animancer in the history of the field. Hoarding knowledge is pointless. Nothing is more important. We gather and study, and through it transcend the thousands insectoid lives that brought it to us. And who will know about it? All I've learned, years of studying the Ingwithian language, no one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Knowledge is meaningless unless it's shared. A foolish and false sentiment. Knowledge is meaning, it needs no external purpose. Your opportunities here are infinite. One day that knowledge will die with you. You're wrong. I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. That will give me something. Teach me what you know. I'll make sure that it grows and your legacy lives on. Your words finally quench your pride, and all that remains is a blackened, diamond-hard rock. You cast it away where it melts into darkness.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on her temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head, but they're no longer just pictures. They have meaning, and you understand them. They're commands. Something triggers in your mind, a distant memory unearthed from past life long since buried. You can see a vast array of ruins, far more than Icthanth has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning and how they fit together. The language of Igwith, once more at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge then, and do what you will with Ter Nuneth. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
Certainly. You said the other towers around Deerwood were constructed to move souls. Why would the Ingwithians have wanted to do that? Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why. The intermix them the way the player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields, to collect them like butterflies under glass, to melt them down for raw essence. Unfortunately, I don't know. I still don't understand why the Ingwithians would want to build a machine that tethers souls. Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Ingwithians as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment. Remind me how you know so much about the tower? I read the ruins like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm tried to read them like instruction manuals, and in doing so they missed their true meaning completely. What do I do with the tower now that I know these words?
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
It seems your ravenous new friend has just given us the key to the ending the richness of good. And now that we've seen what this machine is capable of, I'd hope you're not squeamish about the loss of a few hundred souls. Explain how the control words work? Harnessing the power of Tir Nuneth is about understanding what it was designed to do. You know the words and their meanings, you can speak them, and the tower shall obey. That's all, thanks. Ooh, she leveled up. Athletics are 9. Pump her with some survival. Alright, we're gonna give her Sworn Enemy. That's what I was gonna put on the other guy. I probably end up swapping her out for Canna, so I don't have 2 paladins on the team. Not that it really matters, but I kind of liked his as a gunner. Okay, so now back to the tower. We cut through anywhere here? No. Nothing should have respawned, just in case. Take my time here a little bit. Proceed to top. Adelheim looks much worse than before. His rotting flesh hangs loosely and sores have eaten away patches of his skin and his joints. He looks at you with a strange glimmer in his eyes.
Flesh.
He takes a tentative going step towards you and doubles over, coughing up strings of black bile. He seems to have forgotten about you for the moment. You recognize the words end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognize by the inscription that the manner in which you turn the dial is a means of throttling the device. Recognize the words end and for hold. Choose end. As the command words leave your lips, the dial sinks into the endra under your hand. Something like a thunderclap sounds overhead. The glow fades from the machine as it falls dormant. So I turned it off. A forgotten hollow added. Quest expires in 3 days.
Still and silent. It's finally over. Still and silent. It's finally over.
Okay. Oh, yeah, go down to the bottom. Years ago, a woodsman in Longhope had a gift bearer of Andra bury the painful memories of his dead wife somewhere in the dense forest known as Blackweir. Since his recent death, his daughter has been searching for information about her mother. Her father left no clues, and the gift bearer has only been seen twice by the locals in the last decade. Okay. Oh, it's okay, it's done now. Okay. The Acolytes' vision showed me mysterious ruins somewhere outside Deerford. The Leaden Key has sent up for... Don't do okay. And then... So I should probably report back to her about what I just found here. And then... I should be done here. In Defiance Bay. Should I say anything to this lady up here that I turned it off? Probably won't matter, but we'll check. she's gone here anyway. She's not even here. Okay. What? Wait, can I? So I still can't get down here then. In the. Where is it? Right here? Oh, I did get a key for it. Oh no, I've already been in here. Or no? This is different. This is different. Just the same layout.
Be
This is that girl that they were looking for.
Be constant.
The little girl cowers in the back of the tomb. Her face is streaked with dirt, and even in the shadows you can tell she's far too thin. She watches you, holding her breath. What are you doing in here? She inches into the candlelight. Her clothes are a little more than filthy rags now, but ripped and stained fabric looks like embroidered silk. You have to be quiet. Noise brings the hungry people. If she's afraid of hungry people, maybe I should step aside. My name is Sadie. Are you hiding from them too? You're Sadie. I came across some dragools in a house. You saw Mother and Father and Emilio? How did you get away? I killed them. She picks at her thumbnail, watching you. She nods slowly. Who are the hungry people? The ones outside. They don't sleep or die, but they eat. Tell me what happened to you. Her eyes take on a distant look. Her legs start to tremble. Never mind. Where's your family? At the house. Mother told me to hide and not let anyone in. Then I heard a lot of noise, fighting and yelling, and then Mother told me to open the door again, but she didn't sound right. You need to get out of here. Is it safe? Are the hungry people out there? I've turned off the machine that makes the hungry people come back. You can leave. Thank you. She gives you a quick hug and runs for the door. Oh no. Ouch. Ooh, what's this? This adder figurine is shaped like a small beetle. Its colorful shell catches the light in strange ways, catching its adder beetle. 1 per arrest. Huh. Okay. Who's got the other? Didn't we have another? Like a black beetle? What happened to it? Was it only one-time use? I thought it was more than that. We still have it. Oh, it must be a one-time use then. I thought it was every once per rest. Or did I dismiss it? Oh no, Kana has it on him, I think. That's why. So we'll put it on her. That's right. Kana's got it. Alright, this time we're gonna...
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Nestled among the candles are the odds and ends of a patchwork family memorial. Valian and Luscus, a cameo etched of a woman in finery, and a turquoise necklace. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can get out of here. There, that's the nice man who helped me. Oh, it's Sadie. And thank the iron arm for it. I'll get you sorted out at the keep. The tower, it's off. Does this mean the curse of Heritage Hill is lifted? It wasn't a curse, but yes, the district is safe again. I guess I just moved a dial around in the machine in the tower. Defiance Bay owes me. I'd better get a manor in Breckenburg for this. It wasn't a curse, but yes, the district is safe again. I think it'll be the same time before anyone will be willing to settle in this district again, but at least we can get started on restoring it. Alright. Here. To go talk to her real quick.
What?
Was it in his inventory? Oh. Yeah, so you got the lamp figurine. I haven't even used this yet. So I don't even know what that does.
Huh?
Cast Shade apparently, but I don't know what exactly Shade does. Heritage Hills restored. The city guard reports that the hollowing catalysms at the top of the tower is over. Restoration efforts are underway. Alright, so, wait, am I not even in the right place, am I? No, I'm not. I need to go to Breckenbury.
Here, kitty. Come on, I want to pet you.
Was he talking to the wolf or my kitty?
How do you do?
Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. For your parting in reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Thank you. You are quite welcome. Now I must be off. Farewell. A pistol. Oh. Is this it? 10% accuracy. Granted to any ally attacking the same target. Okay. 25% shock damage. 60R bypass. Nice. I have a little present for Kana when we get him back. I think I might take this pistol as well off her and give to him too.
How fares your search?
There's something I can tell you about the Laden Key's operations.
Well, let's hear it.
The Ingrithian Tower in Heritage Hill contains an ancient machine that can control the flow of souls. The Laden Key activated it.
This is troubling. That civilization seems to have known more about the mechanics of souls than anyone since. The Leaden Key was born in that period. It may be that Theos has full knowledge of their technology. The applications of this machine you speak of, I don't want to think about it. That isn't enough to take to the Duke, but we're close. Avar Wolfgren is a cautious man. He will want to know everything possible before being moved to action.
Okay, that's all. This progress is encouraging. I only hope that we are not too late.
Yes?
Oh, okay. Farewell. Alright. Let's get back outside, and I'm pretty sure that's about all the quests we had in here. Do we have any attack? Oh, what's this? Okay, that's on the path to Deerfoot. Eodar's thing. Still got him. Kana. County. Still have to find her. And Twin Elms we have to go to. We have to find the ruins, and then yeah, keep reporting back to her. Okay. And then we got a letter at the keep for the DLC. And I think that was it. I don't think I've ever been in Raymond Manor though. But I'll come back here later because I'm getting kind of Defiance Bay burned out a little bit. I want to go on some more adventuring things. So what we're going to do is we're going to go... Isn't there an inn here? Yeah, right here. We'll go to the inn.
Hail, traveler.
Let's see your rooms. Intellect and 10 will. We'll do the noble stay. Are the statues lit? No, I haven't lit the statues. I still got to find the cave for that Figuera girl or whatever her name is. Yeah, right here. Because I believe she's the one that has to light the... Yeah. I haven't even done that yet. And I don't know any of the factions. I don't even know what that is yet. Alright, oh wait. Ooh. A small band of trolls and ooze have found their way out of Adnua and will be in the Great Hall soon. Uh-oh. So they're coming up from below. What's all... Oh, okay. I'll have to go deal with them, I guess. Is this 2 more days? So let's go back to the keep, because I want to pick up Kana. Oh, he's still on mission though, isn't he? Yeah, he'll be done in... What is... I don't know if 1 turn is a day, or what that actually is. Or is that like a week? Let's go back to Kadnua. 22 hours, 27 minutes.
Better indeed.
Call to court. A message from Ducal Palace in Defiance Bay has arrived at Kadnua. Okay. Oh. Skirmisher Archer. Oh, this is our hireling. Something you want? You have a lion? Jeez. So now... this guy? Oh, the shock mage we got. Waiting on your orders, my lord. Bear a message from the Ducal Palace. Greetings, my lord. I bear an urgent message from Chancellor Warren of Defiance Bay. He requests that you meet with him at your earliest convenience in the Ducal Palace. Your claim on Cadnua has been called into question by the Gathbin family. Earl Bedamore has issued a ruling on the matter, but both you and Lord Gathbin must be present. What? Cadnua is mine? Cadnua is mine. The Gathbin family disagrees, as your claim is not based on lineage. An official ruling is required to remedy this dispute. Tell me about this Lord Gathbin. An old Idarian lineage, I believe, the former lord of his stronghold, a distant relative of Lord Gathbin, allied himself with the alongside during the War of Defiance. Who's Chancellor Warren? He's an arbiter of legal matters of Earl Bedamore of the Grasp. I'll go meet him then. The Chancellor will await you in the records room of the Ducal Palace in First Fires. Alright. My lord, you've received...
My lord, you've received a letter, delivered with some urgency as it happens. I thought the messenger might swoon, poor dear.
On my tune sheet.
It's from Stalwart. Apparently the mayor, Renengild, has heard of your success here at Cadnua, and hopes you can be of aid to her people as well.
What does Renengild want?
Stalwart is a mining community, and at one time they enjoyed a great deal of influence. Renengild hopes to reclaim old glories, I expect. It seems she's intent on gaining access to Durgan's battery. And she's offering quite the reward to anyone who can get inside.
What is Durgan's battery?
The dwarves of the battery fashioned Durgan steel, and with it they crafted the finest arms and armor the Deerwood has ever known. But the keep has been abandoned for centuries, and none remain that know their secrets. There are many legends concerning the battery. As the Earl told it, the dwarves fought amongst themselves, each seeking to use the battery to further his or her own ambitions. Greed and cruelty brought down the battery, and now the spirits of those same dwarves roam the halls. Whatever happened, the battery has been impenetrable ever since. A shame. I don't doubt that there are great treasures still within those halls.
Perhaps I'll pay Stewart a visit. I'm sure the wonders of the battery are a marvel to behold, but if the passes through White Marsh were to open again, it would be boon to merchants of republics, and the Deerwood, of course. I should mention that...
I should mention that among those rumored to have answered Renengild's summons is a certain group I believe you may have an interest in. Followers of Woodica, intent on reaching Stalwart and the battery. I do not know what they seek there, but I thought it worth mentioning, given your interest in the ruins at Defiance Bay. Now that I've delivered Renengild's message, there is also a local matter of some concern, my lord. A mercenary band has been sighted to the northeast. I believe they mean to take Consul Hot's tower, and I don't expect the Archmage will go quietly.
Consul Hot's one of the greatest wizards of our generation!
The Torn Bannermen are a deadly fighting force, and Consul Hot himself has sent many travelers to their graves. I would caution you to stay clear of the region if you do travel to the White March. It is not that I doubt your courage, my lord, but Consul Hot alone boasts power of a different scale altogether to those foes you have faced thus far. Given more time, perhaps, you will match him. If the Bannermen succeed in their efforts, I fear they may turn their attention to Cadnua. I will keep you apprised of the situation, my lord.
Who is Consul Hot?
A famed archmage. I am given to understand that the Brackenberry Sanitarium puts much stock in his work as regards the manipulation of the soul. His spells are widely circulated. But he is poorly regarded in many circles. Some call him a madman, or else cruel and barbarous. He must be very old by now. Perhaps that is why the Torn Bannermen believe they can best him.
Do you know anything else about these mercenaries?
Little enough, I'm afraid. The Torn Bannermen are well supplied and well organized, and there are rumors that they are backed by an unknown benefactor. They have proved remarkably effective in the past, and they are certainly a threat now.
Farewell.
Safe travels, my lord.
Okay. So now we have Dragon's Battery. And then that one now, okay. I'm gonna go back to Defiance Bay. Okay. Oh, here we go. He's busy. Okay. He's still got a ways yet, I believe. Alright. Alright, well that's going to be it for me for today. We'll pick this back up tomorrow. I'll be back on about 10 a.m. Party reputations. Where's the party reputations at? Under the character sheet, party, records. How long do I have? What's a day left now? Yep. I scrolled over it. It's in here under party. Favored dispositions. Okay, party reputations. Oh, Defiance Bay is a hero, moderately good. Gilded Veil's champion. So if I'm a hero in Defiance Bay, will the records keeper talk to me now? Really, Cyril's guard was the most powerful enemy so far? Wow. Adar's just a beast. Okay.
Alright, but yeah, I will be back on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hopefully I'll see you there. Until then, have a good night. Be safe. And thank you for watching.